3, 2.
You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
Maybe 2 minutes late. I'm just trying to wake myself up, even though I woke up hours ago. But it's just been a slow day, a little boring day. So I'm just gonna chill, relax, vibe, maybe pump myself some energy for a bit. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes. good yawn as I lower down all this. Testing my microphone again. This had been a long-going arc. Well, not a long-going arc, a short-running arc of testing out my audio volumes and all that stuff. Look like I hit the sweet spot, 55. Okay, so I'm gonna put that to note. And when I do Delta Room with Shrimp, it's going to be 60%. So it could catch everything. But anyway, what's going on, boys, girls, and anywhere in between to another Piaxis stream? I don't know why I'm clapping like a seal today on this lovely March 25th, 2026. How are y'all guys doing on this lovely afternoon? As you can tell, for me, I'm trying to get energized. I'm trying to get into the streaming spirit. I don't know, I've just been like, this has been a very slow week for me. And then that's when I noticed, this means that even though I still got some stuff to do, a lot of time has been clearing up for me. So I'm just like, maybe I should make room for other stuff. Or actually, I could actually make some time on things that I want to do. Or I could just draw to finally get some stuff done for, in terms of like comics and stuff. And then I might as well stream it. Stuff like that. Let me switch to the morning vibe layout so I can see how y'all guys doing. Hopefully, what's going on with y'all? Hopefully your day been swell. So today's just gonna mostly be just chilled. I don't really have that much of a big plans today. I don't really have anything super to talk about. It's a Wednesday, so you know that Corey Kwan is gonna get on later at some point. Maybe I'll ask them if they want to come on the stream, but highly knowing us, we're just gonna sit back, vibe, and probably play some Borderlands for like a little while. Yeah, there ain't really anything super important going on in the world of Monster Hunter, so it's just gonna be probably just a chill day. Me and Shrimpo been playing a lot more Forsaken. I've been spending some time with her in the living room now, since now everything is getting more warmer. For once. Even though this weather is still messing me up, like, we're going from 60s to 40s, 80 to 30, and it's just, I don't know if it's the allergies messing me up, or it's the cold weather in general, or just the shift in weather, like. But thankfully, I took my inhaler. I'm all fine. I should be good for today. And let me see, what else? Yeah, and I think Stripper will be busy too. I was hoping I could do a Delta Room recording with her today, but yesterday she had greenhouse, which I forgot that she do when it comes to taking care of like plants and all that stuff, like gardening stuff. And today she got choir, so she's gonna be back like around 5 o'clock. So even if I wanted to do Delta Room today, I don't think I'm gonna be able to, because she's gonna come home like tired out. Then again, she got the energy of 1,000 suns, so maybe I'll get lucky and tell her like, yo, I'm bored. There's nothing for me to work on for now. I mean, there's plenty of stuff for me to work on, but I don't want to work on it yet. We got time for like more Delta Room. And if she says yes, we'll do the next recording, and I'll go full steam on that project. Like, I don't know. I've been mostly, like, before starting to stream, I've just been organizing stuff. Like, you guys want to see my plans for the rest of this year for streaming? Let me see. Let me pop this up right here for a second. Yeah, so I found my to-do list. I don't know even. I just searched it out. Like, yo, where's it? Oh yeah, I got it on my desktop. What do I got here? And then I think we talked about it in a previous stream. We were just making the list live on stream, and I was like, there's a lot of stuff that I managed to clear. We managed to do the Super Mario 64 thing. That was like a big one that I wanted to prepare for. Let me see. Maid sheet has been done. I finally got the confirmation for Kip and Maid, as far as I know. So I could actually move to the next phase of the commission stuff, which is going to Dusty. So I could continue working on his sheet, and then once that's done, let me see. I could go to the grand project. But now I'm like taking my time on that. Like, I'm pushing a couple things back, so I could work on like little projects on my own, and then I want to go to doing that. Let me see. I have been posting shorts on Piaxis VODs too, so that's been pretty nice. It's been nice to get back on the groove on that. And as for Pokemon, which I'm working on today, this is what I'm going to be drawing. I'll show you guys a project that I've been doing since yesterday. Yeah, so let's organize this sheet a little bit. What do we got here? So we still got the Mischief Makers that I want to do. I want to continue Bomberman Hero. That's another thing. Superman 64, I've been wanting to do that for years. Never got around to that. Deltarune, we're finally at Chapter 2 with Shrimp. Which, if you guys haven't seen Piox's VODs, if you guys haven't seen the VODs channel, if y'all get bored watching this art stream, I recommend y'all guys go watch it. That was another reason why I didn't really want to do streams all like that this week. I want to get some time for this Deltarune video, you know, to get some spotlight before it gets buried under 1,000 streams. Let me see what else we got here. And then, of course, I should mark that right here. The Wolfpack run with Chapter 3 and 4 when Shrimp run is done. I should put it on. Yeah. After Shrimp run. There you go. Let's see. And then I think I just added this onto the list while I was organizing. I want to do a gaming marathon with Shrimp. No matter what she wanted to play, like Dandy's World, Forsaken. We want to do like a wacky thing like we did before with Stanley Parable or Iron Bread, because Shrimp will do want to continue that at some Stanley Parable at some point. I'll just remind her and all that. I was like, oh, okay, I could definitely do that. And besides, we've been so heavy focused on Deltarune. Me and Shrimp was talking about it while we was recording Chapter 2. Like, have we streamed that all this year together? And she was like, no, because I've been waiting to do like a stream for all this, but I was like, oh, I can't do it because we're doing the Deltarune. So that's fun. Let me see. Nidawood's B route is definitely a big thing I want to do for this year. The Buster Jam demo, I don't know if that game actually came out yet. I would still like to actually try that out for a fun stream. I could probably do a 2-in-1. Do Superman 64 and Buster Jam on the same day. A big thing I wanted to do is going back to where it all began for me, or at least in terms of streaming. Adventure of Chat, I wanted to look at some stuff for that, but I'm not really organized for that yet. Same thing with the Family Feud event. Me and Thomas talked about how I want to approach this. I want this to be like a big thing, kind of like how the bigger events that I have planned for this year, which a lot of them we already talked about. And then just little fun stuff. Like I want to do like Voxel 2 stuff now that Vista got the server up. But the moment I wanted to do my sandcastle during the Kip stream, and I went all the way to Shrimp's Island. The portal to my sandcastle is not done yet. And B, now I'm stuck with Shrimp helping her build whatever she want to build. So with that, I think it would be fun to do like a side quest. Like Thomas did like a whole side quest for us the next time we get on the server. It'll be fun to either stream or do a recording with that. It'll be a nice start to our actual adventures in Voxel 2, rather than just me running around trying to build stuff with sand. Trying to play with sand. Now, we talked about this before. This was funny. We talked about this offline after Kip stream. We brought up the IDW. I brought up the IDW Sonic reading. And Mez's first thing was, of course, saying, like, yo, you gotta be careful with that. And I was just like, alright, yeah, if it comes down to it, I'll just do it as a Twitch exclusive thing. Because if I put it on YouTube, there is chances, like, stuff like that to get clapped. It happened before with other content creators reading, like, stories and comics and all that stuff. But, what you call it? And then I was just like, you know what, Mez? It doesn't matter. Link me to the website now to read the IDW comics. Mez was like, no. That got me cracking up. Because now he wants Thomas and Vista to start reading the IDW comics. And then that'll be the perfect time for me to start doing the IDW comics. So I don't know. I guess IDW reading is on hold. Smash Rumble 2026 is a big one that's next on my list. While I'm working on the Deltarune stuff. as you guys remember before, I was doing a test run of the Super Mario 64 co-op alongside with Super Smash Bros. Rex. So, I'm just gonna put Rex just so I can remember that. This is what we're working on today. Doing an Ash Twitch Pokemon comic. I'm just trying to see if I could get at least 3 panels done for today because I already got 3 panels done yesterday. So all that just is just the other few panels offline. I already got like I'm gonna show you guys soon. But progress here is we already got 3 panels done. Panels 2, 3, and 4. What you're looking at is panel 5 right now. And I'll describe that when we actually get to drawing. Vista, what's going on? Let's see. Hooray for low budget Trello boards. What else we got? Where was I at? Oh yeah, since we've done the Pokemon tier list, that was like our first big thing that we done for this year. I want to do the Pokemon pass, the Smash a Pass. I think that would be stupid. I got the bookmark and everything for it. I just gotta pick a day to do that. It was gonna be on the same day as the tier list, but then I was just like, after 12 hours of doing that, I'm just like, I'll do it in a couple of weeks, couple months, next year maybe. So that's up there. Scott Pilgrim EX is a big one because I'm thinking on how to approach this. Cause yes, I do want to stream it. Like it feels great for a first time reaction. But Scott Pilgrim EX is one of those games that I want to play so badly. To the point that I am torturing myself. I bought the game. I never played it. I bought it like day 1 or day 2 when it came out. Never played it yet. Because I want to do all this other stuff first. Or at least, like, push myself, like, to do more stuff. So when I do get to Scott Pilgrim, it will feel satisfying. And I will be on, like, another break. So I could game. But at the same time, like, do I want to stream this? Or do I just want to do this offline? Just to have fun with it. Like, what's the word called? Engorge, devour, I don't know. Take in, soak in, even though that's not the word I'm looking for. Soak in this wonderful game that I will play in the future. Bye. What else? Power World tier list with Kip. That's a big thing that I always wanted to do for like a long time now. It's always fun that to hear Kip stance up Power World mixed with mine. It's a shame that every time when Kip bring up this stance up Power World, it always has to be a full-blown world war happening, like to the point that it gets worrying. But I asked Kip like, hey, you don't have to argue with anybody in this one, cause we're gonna have a tier list together on which this is our version of Smash a Pass Power World. We're gonna have which power is acceptable, which one gotta go. I don't think there's going to be anywhere in between. I want it to be a passable and non-passable. And me and Kip will have to decide, like, where does that, like, we're going to have to do this, shrimp style with the FNAF tier list. Let me see. So I think that would be fun someday to do by the end of this year. Also, speaking of Power World, Vista, I don't know if you heard, when me, Mez, and Thomas were talking about it. Thomas got to do a thing with Game Pass. So it runs out on Thursday, meaning we won't be able to do Power World on Thursday. But Thomas will get it back tomorrow. So if you want to do Power World on Friday, I'm open for Power World for Friday. Let's see. And then of course I want to see what's been going on with Professor Lando. It's been a minute since I saw his Ligma U videos. I know that he did a couple new uploads, and I'm just like, I think, let me change the song first. Damn, that's loud. Lower this down a little bit. I don't know. I feel like I've been detoxed. I've been normified. I've been normal. We gotta go back to Ligma U to reinvent ourselves. To go back to remind ourselves who we really are. Now, I just haven't seen Professor Lando's videos in a minute. I hope he's been doing well, and his videos have been just as wacky as I remember it. Super Mario 64 co-op. Let me see. Yeah, if you guys seen my streams before or previously, or Thomas streams, you will know that we finally did the thing that I've been wanting to do for years, which was a Super Mario 64 Wolfpack stream with Shrimple joining us too. So basically, it was like a mix between Wolfpack and a shrimp stream, which was pretty fun. Shrimple had a great time with it. Although I don't know if she's gonna be joining us for Star Road in like a couple of weeks. It's at low priority right now when I want to do Star Road. So there's plenty of time to prepare for that. But I think Shrimple might sit out on this one because when we were just playing the game itself, she told me she had a lot more fun when I was with her, or when she was running around the lobby kicking the hell out of everyone. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And only that was your job of the stream, just cause havoc for everyone. Like, and then something that Thomas showed me a while back, which was the Gran Turismo 4 mod. I just put that there for something that I want to play, so that I don't forget. I don't think I'm going to stream it, although I love me my Gran Turismo. But like, I don't know, it seemed like a thing that I would like to do like offline or something like that. Probably same thing with the Scott Pilgrim EX. Let me see. Vista says, yeah, I talked to Mez already. We're down for Friday. All right, that's cool with me. I was gonna see what you guys were up to, like after when me and Shrimple was done playing Forsaken, like around 10 or 11. No, like 10 o'clock or yeah. She went to bed at 10. I went to my room to draw a little bit till like 10:30 or 11. And then I saw you guys. I was like, yo, what y'all guys still doing up? Maybe I should see what you guys are doing. But as soon as I went to go get a snack and go to the bathroom, everybody went to bed. Oh, man. Why is Misty barking out there? Misty, why are you barking? Who there? Who there? Don't care. So, I guess in terms of what I have in heavy priority, I guess we could put that in bold. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to check on Misty. See what was going on. I think she saw like somebody walking their dogs or something like that. Normally around these hours, they'd be walking their dog. Let's see. So, Vista says, I was still in the Voxer server making a table. Mez went back to a VRC. Yeah, I just saw that little notification of Mez going on VR chat when I was drawing. Let me see. Okay, so what out of all of this, what do I have in high priority right now? Deltarune with Shrimp is definitely, I'll take any opportunity to start working on the next Deltarune video. Let me see. Thankfully this time, for the next video when we start recording, it's not gonna come out as longer as the one that this one did for chapter 2. Cause when I started chapter 2, it was a combination of different stuff that I wanted to do for it. In terms of a new animated, like 2 animated intro segments, the Rouse segment when we was playing Mario 64, and then you got the whole chapter 2 video from that. This one is just going to be the straight up chapter 2, like no special intros or anything like that. It's just continuing the story, unless there's little things that I want to add here and there, like I normally do in these Deltarune videos. So. Let me see. Then after that, of course, after this will be Wolfpack. But it's looking like, based on me and Shrimp on how, what days we want to do this, it's looking like we're doing this every weekend now. I'm trying to see if we could do more than that. I'm not going to force Shrimp to do anything. Y'all guys know me well on that one. It's looking like we have all the time in the world. My prediction, like, at this rate, it makes me feel bad about it, man. And that's when the pressure gets on. I feel guilty about it. If I have to give like a realistic prediction, let me see, January, February, March, April. I'm hoping mid-April we could finally get around to chapter 3 and 4. Because when me and Shrimp game, it's not like we just do 2 hours and bam, we're done. I'm hoping I could get like 2 hours in and just bam. We like to do long game sessions until we find like a satisfying checkpoint. Hopefully we will knock it down in 2 or 3 recordings. Actually, let me check my Piax's VODs for a second. Oh, of course, the bunny agenda continues. Like, I actually ran into this channel before in my original account. Jabba the Rabbit, this giant cuddly ball of fluff, like, I want to hug. Like, let me check my boss channel for a second. Playlist, oh shoot, what was I looking up again? Right, now I remember. Go to here. How many, streams it took for Chapter 2? So, it took one stream just to, just to go to the regular town, the castle town. This one, I'm guessing, is where we just entered the cyber world. So already, me and Shrimp already tackled two things, in one sitting. So I think our next checkpoint is going to be, let me see, Chris in the Big City. It's looking like Birdly. Yeah, we fight we fight and recruit Birdly, and then the moment we see Spamton, that's going to be its own recording on its own, like with Jevil. So I'm guessing it's going to be 4 videos total for Chapter 2. 3 if we're lucky. Because if I wrap in Spamton, no, because then there's gonna be the ending of Chapter 2 and all the side stuff we gotta have to do for Chapter 2. Okay, yeah. So knowing me and Shrimp, we will knock one big recording, and then we will knock out one big recording until we reach Spamton. Do the Spamton fight, and then if we beat, say, Spamton early, it will be put together with the Queen fight. Damn, I beat Jevil's ass so many times. Okay, so yeah. So as we can, I think it's safe to say we could put this on low priority. So there's plenty of time to get back on this. Like, we don't have to worry about it until we get there. Same thing with the Shrimp Marathon. Damn, I really want to do this, but it's not a high priority right now. Things that I want to do or work on, but this definitely high up there on my list. This might be somewhere around the fall. I don't know, every time I play Night in the Woods in the fall, it just feels right. It just feels right. So that might be like a fall thing that we might do. These are not in a high priority, sadly. Let me see. Because I'm already working on the Deltarune and other stuff. But we'll get to these on a special day. This is when, like, I will put these on bold. No, I will put the Vato 2 Thomas side quest in bold. Because I want to do this with Shrimp to see what she would think about the side quest and what Thomas has for us. It's just that every time when I ask her, like, yo, what do you want to do? You want to play this? You want to hop into Minecraft? Like, I always make sure her options are open. She'll take any chance on Roblox. So it's really up to Shrimp on when she wants to do this. Like, it's not super high priority, but I would love to get to it as soon as possible because I'm curious. Let me see. And then the building a sandcastle in Vato 2 will be for another time. As it says, at the side quest. And home is reachable. There you go, we can put that. Let me see. This is on very low priority until Mess says so. Smash Rumble, I already said to you guys, this is going to be the next event that I'm going to do, the next big event. So I might as well do that now. Or not do that now. Hey everybody, welcome to the Smash Rumble. No, I might as well start preparing for that sometime, either this month or next month. Or the end of this month. We'll see where it goes. This one I'm doing right now. So obviously, big priority. I at least want to do 5 comics for this year for Ash Choice Pokemon. This is in low priority. Scott Pilgrim EX is in low priority. Don't really care about this right now with Kip. I will pick a good day. Ligma U just for fun reactionary stuff. And Super Mario 64 Co-op is on low priority because we already did the base game for Woodpeck. So, just to recap for you guys, the big things I'm more like aiming towards for probably the next month or two. Deltarune. A little fun thing that Thomas did for me and Shrimp in Vista server. Especially this one, Smash Rumble Rex. That's going to be the next big thing I'm going to do. And working on comics. At least 5. I at least need something for this year. I can't work on comics when I'm focusing on thumbnails, the Wolfpack stuff, the Wolfpack art, and all these, and streaming. Like, I can't make time for art if I'm making time for these other things. Like, because once I start arting, it's not very time consuming, but man, time sure do flies when I start drawing. So this is my sheet for now. I'm gonna put this on save so that way, you know. Okay, and I think after 34 minutes of just like goofing around, just chatting, our usual, let me welcome y'all guys into the stream. I can show you guys what I'm doing. So, I guess I'm gonna have to load up DeviantArt for this one, right? La da dee da 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 da. Yeah, so last time on Dragon Ball Z, and I even did a stream about this too, because I like doing Asterisk Pokemon comic streams. Because otherwise, I'm never gonna get the motivation to get these comics done. It's best that I do this in streams. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, the Prophets has finally met each other. C3 and Matter finally comes face to face, as well as M4 and Burrito. So now that they did their flashy entrances, they say their howdy doos. They had their big approach. Matter did her offer. Everything is just gearing up for the big fight now. C3 just trying to convince Burrito that there should be another way to do this. Like, they don't have to fight. But both of their beliefs and both of them fight for a side that honestly are right. There is no wrong side here. Like, the only way to settle this is through a battle to see which ideal will work over the other. Like, which ideal will reign supreme, I guess. So there you go. The big fight is about to happen with or I like to call it the Clash of Prophets. Now, for this drawing stream, the battle begins. So here's what we got so far. No, wait. Actually, not here's what we got so far. Here's what I'll be doing. So I drew all these sketches. What you call it? Yeah. So this is what I'm trying to do now when I'm working on these comics. It's more easier for me to draw them on paper rather than just sketching them out. I don't know why. It feels more productive that way for me. I draw it traditionally. I draw it on paper. And then after that, I take a screenshot of it or just, take a picture of it on my phone. Send it over to the Discord and then just or just send it over to computer, not Discord. And then put it in, I'll try to squish it or at least make it fit within the, in GIMP. Yeah, so basically this is part 1 of the fight. I at least want to make this fight go at least 5 to 10 comics. This time it's not going to be one super giant mega comic. It's going to be broken up in multiple parts so that way it'll be uploaded much faster, because I don't want another situation to where, although it was fitting, I don't want a situation to where is it at? Series 1 gallery. Where I barely did anything all year, or didn't post anything all year, or 2, because I was working on this super mega comic, like doing like the grand introduction. I could have broken this up in multiple parts, but it felt more right. It felt more natural if this was just one big thing. Because this was the big moment. This is where, like, these four just, like, meet up for the first time and actually get into the big brawl. So, my plan for this is for... Oh, God, man. It's still going. Super long comic, man. Super long comic. Will this end? See what I mean? And it took me like a long mega time just to even get this done, to the point that I don't think I even posted anything in the year 2025 except for like one picture, and that was like Pokemon Unite, Meta League Unite. And I think that picture was like the ending of Meta League Unite, because I didn't work on any more comments since, and I'm done playing Pokemon Unite. So here, it's going to be a total of at least 80, I'm hoping 80 to 100 panels, which will make it at least 10 parts. Yeah, 10 parts. 8 to 10 parts at least. But I'm hoping, like, no, I'm hoping. But it's going to be chopped down to the usual Ash Quiz Pokemon format. 8 to, 8 to 10 comics. So that way, there will be more frequent posts. Now, I'm hoping I will get 5 done this year. Because I would say more, but of course, I'm busy with other projects that you guys just seen on the list that I have. So if I can at least get the major battle done, I will be happy. And then I'll find another day to work on the next part, which is the villain. Salty Pretzels, what's going on? How you doing? What I wish what we had more of? Vehicle-based personas. I always wanted to be a truck. Based on my inspiration of Truck-kun. What's going on, Salty Pretzels? I see you in the YouTube chat. Hopefully you're doing okay. How you doing? Yeah, right now, I'm about to start to get drawing. I'm just describing what I drawing right now. And like I said, when I do start drawing, it's gonna be like the usual. I do apologize if I get quiet, because I just want to lock in and just start to draw. Right now, I just want to do the conversational piece, get that out the way before I start actually zip and then start drawing, unless there's something that y'all guys want to talk about, or I feel like bringing up something, which any topic that I'll probably want to bring up, I'm going to save it for Friday's Power World. I know Epic right now, they're in some hellfire too. Fortnite is going crazy right now too. So stuff like that, fun gaming conversations like that, we normally save that with Vista and Mez when we do like Power World, or when we just get together and just play other games or something like that. So tune in on Friday for that. But for now, I just want to get some arts done. So here's progress on what we did. So right now, we're at panel 2. As you can see, panel 1 gotta get worked on. But it's just mostly gonna be an easy panel to do. It's just remove M4 matter. Make this part more bigger. Like zoom it in, and then just redraw it. So that will be an easy panel 1 to do, but we're not doing that today. Panel 3, which is the bite of 87. And panel 4 is M4 yeeting the shit out of, with Matter. Which is kind of hard for me because I never was good with drawing motion lines to making it look like, give the illusion of like how they're swinging. So I'm trying my best to see if I can get a pose that work for that. Same thing with Matter getting flung across the earth. I may just redo this one just because I don't like how the outlines look. It looks more like a rough sketch, which normally that's what they are when I draw these, compared to these two panels where these look more cleaner. This one just looked extra rough, and it was first on purpose because, you know, it looks like a violent swing is happening. It's supposed to be like instant. But at the same time, I kind of don't like how it looks. So I may do a redraw of that if I get done this one panel. And the panel I'm working on right here is panel 5, where Matter the Flareon gets yeeted. Thanks to Burrito, she lands safely on this rock or on the mountain. And then for the next panel, she'll do her fire blast, which I will show like right here again. See? So we're close to halfway done. There's 11 panels that I gotta work on. 10 I mostly gotta draw. And then 1 I just got an easy zoom and draw. I don't think I'm gonna do the effects for any of these panels. I just want to do the what is it? I want to do the outline first, then I'll do the background effects later. That's how I always do this. And alright. And I guess while I'm drawing, again, if there's anything you guys want to talk about, feel free. Otherwise, I'm just gonna blast the music up while I'm drawing. It may be a while if I want to like talk about something. I may get commentary as I go along. I usually do that naturally. If I get bored or I don't feel like drawing anymore, we'll do some Sonic Cross Worlds if I feel like it. Although I'm waiting for the Mega Man event that's coming on Friday as well, so we may do that stream on Saturday. And then, or if not that, I got the reaction perk up. If you guys want me to react to some videos, I got that pulled up. What do I gotta react to today if I feel like it? Custom playlist request, was that today? Okay, that was a couple days ago. So let's fix that actually. Oh damn, I refunded Thomas. Well, there you go, Thomas. You got a refund for the next custom playlist that you want to put in. When did Thomas want me to become a toilet? Obviously 13 days ago. I didn't see this. Or maybe I did and went for the gag, but I don't know. I never noticed this toilet request. Now this is a rightful refund. Should be here. So we got 2 things for Toxic Dome. And the rest from Thomas and another thing for Toxic Dome. And if you guys want to, send me some stuff to react to, stick around the streams, even if you're lurking and stuff like that. If you have a video for me to react to that's hopefully not like 10 years long, put the link in the queue, and I will get around to it when I'm able to. Doesn't always mean today, but it means it's always there for me to react another day. I already reacted to this as Thomas as well, so let me get rid of that. And alright, I think I'm ready to draw. I'm ready to do my thing. If there's any questions, is there anything you want me to say or talk about, let me know. I am going to draw. There is one fun thing that I want to say about this panel that I'm going to work on. I am redrawing Burrito because I don't like how he looks in this panel. Like, the face is like way too like close up. I mean, sure, it's supposed to be like showing him using psychic to save Merida to make sure she don't suffer like a harsh blow like to this mountain. But I didn't like the pose. So instead, I wanted to show more of. Can I get the white space? There you go. There you go. Yeah, I wanted to draw him more, having more of a different pose that more fits him, and it works. Or at least hopefully when I draw this out. It's alright. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna drink my water. And if anything, let me know. Or watch that Deltarune video if you get bored. Like, I recommend you to watch that Deltarune video that me and Shrimp did, like, in my VODs channel. There, if you get bored, go to Piax's VODs. Alright, I'm drawing. I am going to draw. Not to this music! Much better. I mean, if I'm gonna stay silent, I might as well just blast this all the way up, right? Yeah, fuck it. Volume warning. playlist is back on. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I added everything, or mostly everything, that I could from custom playlist number 4. So if y'all guys want to listen to the custom playlist, I'm down for that. I already got that, like, already queued up with everything. There you go. Sometimes it's hard to draw, like sometimes it's hard to draw Mater Snoop, because making the angle for it is kind of tough. But not only that, sometimes it's hard to try to not to draw her with a big ass nose. And trying to get the shape for it without looking weird, it's kind of tough as well. But then again, I always change the style of Mater Solarion, like literally every comic that I draw them in, so. Okay. Back to work. I accidentally muted myself. I lowered down the volume. Let's call it. I just remember something fun. Like before I started streaming, doing art. I guess one of the reasons why I felt like more productive in drawing again is because I posted something up on DeviantArt of character concept that I actually fell in love with. So if I go back to my DeviantArt real quick. Do anybody remember this character that I talked about before? A character that I wished I wanted to make a comic on? this little bundle of joy right here. Yeah, Collada. What you call it? Yeah, I like this character a lot. She's probably one of the more relatable characters that I ever made throughout my OCs that I've done, or at least the characters that I've done or worked with. I guess I'll give you the long story short. She's more of a very quirky, antisocial woman that she she likes to see the beauty in everything, but she refused to see the beauty in herself. So so she is like a little quirky character, but at the same time she does have like her fears and anxieties and all that stuff. It's only when she put on the Fox mask that she feels like she could be more of a different person. I would say herself, but not really. So I wanted to revamp that in a way I wanted to bring her over to Warriors Code in our coda. Since, there's no humans there. It's all furries. But I didn't want to make her a furry. So I took the next big thing, and revamped her altogether to where they're a completely different entity. Being the spirit of acceptance, or the god or goddess of acceptance, Judaku. Which in the name on its own meaning acceptance. Which I really love the character that I did for this one. So if you guys want to read something more, what could I use a style of writing? A writing style, or at least if you want to read something more, more deeper tone with a deeper meaning. If you want to read this character bio, feel free. I had a lot of fun revamping this character. And it's a shame because Collada is a character that I always wanted to work with too. Same thing with Christine and Warriors Code and the whole entire cast of our coda, but I'm working on Ash's Pokemon. The thing is, Collada's story just can't work as a comic series. At the time, I'm not really experienced to work on those type of heavy themes. But in terms of like thinking about those heavy themes and how those concepts will work, I would gladly put it under the description of the DeviantArt. So, if you want to get to know this character, how she met her unfortunate end, even though she had her happy ending, and how it comes full circle to this character, to where they became an entity to help out others accept themselves, or like come to a new like resolve like about themselves. Feel free to read it here. Yeah, go to my Piaxis account on DeviantArt and you'll find it there. Okay, back to drawing. I just wanted to point that out because it was just like, oh yeah, I had fun posting this. I actually posted something for this year. Actually, I think that's the first picture I drew for this year. And it got me motivated to work on Ash's Pokemon again. So, okay, I'm gonna draw again. Everybody supersonic racing. Sorry. Once this comes on, I had to sing it.
Come on, run away. You don't have to stay. We're nearly out of time, but you're doing fine. So stay on track and don't look back. Just feel the pace. Come on now, race! Everybody supersonic racing.
actually help if I had some kind of fitting fighting music, but I kind of don't have much of that in that playlist, in this playlist, so, and I don't even think there's much in the custom playlist either. Either way.
There's no time to look around. We're just supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. Everybody's supersonic racing. Come on, let the fire burn. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Everybody, everybody, everybody. Supersonic racing.
Now I showed the thumbnail for Deltarune chapter the latest like chapter the latest Deltarune chapter 2 thumbnail to Brian, my friend Brian, and him and his friend was just like, yo, I'm glad you what you call it, I'm really happy that it's like, what was the quote? I'm happy that even though it's taking you 5 years to finish part 3, that it's still influencing your artworks to this day. I'm like, I'll finish it, I promise. I've just been busy working on too many things. But yeah, out of all the JoJo so far, my favorite definitely is part 2. I fucking love JoJo part 2. I only made it to like part 3, second part, where they're at Egypt. But damn, freaking part 2 was a different beast on his own. I don't know, I just like the strategy type feel rather than just go my stand. Doesn't mean the stand stuff is bad. Maybe I'll like it more as I go on, but I really love the stand stuff. But part 1 and 2 is on a whole different feel. And 2 was just very fun to watch. Plus, are we still all in agreement in the JoJo community that the second one is a banger intro, like the best intro that we had so far? Like, do JoJo Part 2 still holds that title of best intro out of the JoJo series? Always weird when it comes to these art streams, because it's really the only time that I will get subconscious on a watch a stream, because not only that I feel that my artworks, I still need to improve a lot of stuff to even make it stream worthy. I feel like they will just be boring in general, but then I often remember too, it's just like I originally started out as an artist. People followed my artworks in the past. The shorts actually did kind of well. Every time when I did a what's it called, OC speed paint, I think I called them. I don't know, I just think like these type of streams are different compared to the ones that I normally do. But I normally love them because I don't have to really like perform all like that. I just gotta focus and draw. But at the same time, I just be feeling like, hey, I at least gotta say something here and there, so that way you guys aren't completely bored. But then again, they're just people who just love watching like streamers like draw and all that, so I gotta stop worrying about that. And I am having a good time drawing and streaming too. Actually, this is one of the few streams where these type of streams are one of the few streams where I genuinely enjoy like streaming and vibing without feeling any pressure of being like any type of entertaining and all that stuff. I mean, sure, I still gotta entertain, just yap and all that stuff, but I mean, I feel like it's more chilled. Like I could just do my thing and not put on a show. Like that's why I think that's the perfect way to put it. These are one of these streams that actually feels like I don't need to put on a show, or I'm here, let's get wacky and let's let me scream at the screen for a couple of minutes on how a fucking shuriken destroys me in Sonic Crossworlds. I don't know. I just hope you guys been enjoying these types of art streams too. I did want to do more of these. It's just I never had the time to do them because they sometimes get time consuming. Like, trust me, for the longest time I've been wanting to do the next Halo shenanigans. I just couldn't get around to that. And I do want to do another Team Shadow Force skit by the end of the year. I just gotta see how I want to make that work. Anyway, let me continue drawing. Enough of my insecurities. Here are the music.
As soon as we started to move, the music played.
fun fact. The intro song that I had for my streams, the one, the Memory Bliss one, there could have been a chance that this song that's playing right now could have been the intro, but there wasn't enough remixes for me to like make it into a mega mix, just like I did with the one with Baby You Send Me. That one, like, I found a lot more remixes to what is it, True Ballad or whatever it's called, than I would with this song. Anyway, what's going on, Z? PO lore stream? I think I spoke enough lore about myself for today. I'm just here drawing if I can actually get anything done. What's happening? Anyway, volume warning. Actually, no volume warning. I think one comment I would like to make. I think the hardest thing that's going to be for me when making these Ash Race Pokemon comics is Burrito himself. Not because it's a struggle to draw Burrito, but how I'm going to draw Burrito in this fight. Because he's more portrayed in this series as a pacifist. He will take all, like if he don't want to, like, fight, he'll take all signs to, like, try not to, like, fight. He'll, like, make everything peaceful and all that stuff. But since this is, like, a clash of ideals and all that stuff, and there's no talking with this, how I'm gonna make his fighting style without him actually, like, you know, what's the word? Making him out of character, yeah. How I'm gonna make him fight without making it seem out of character? Because the only reason why he's battling is that he wants to help and protect Matter. And not only that, Matter is also in the right as well, that the longer this goes on, the more the Helix is going to be corrupt. The more that their world and the universe is going to be affected. So Matter kind of has to dominate their world in order to get full control of, like to restore balance into the universe. But our heroes just don't want to die. They ain't for that. So that's why they're fighting. They're trying to see if there's another solution, so that way nobody dies and they can have a happy ending. So in a way, Burrito has to fight. And not only that, Matter is there too, so there ain't no convincing her that not to throw hands. So how I'm gonna make this work with the battle between C3 and Burrito? I mean, it works fine for C3, cause C3 ain't no stranger to combat. I made him for Zexy in the earlier Kalos arc, so I know his fighting style. Like, he's more defensive with his attacks. Like, he normally will use his attacks to defend himself or try to keep away from the enemy. While Burrito is like, maybe he will be more distance focused as well as C3. Kind of like, you know, he will use Psychic to, like, you know, throw the enemy or something, like keep him away. Or what he's doing right now to protect Matter. And then, what you call it? Whoops, I didn't meant to draw the ear like that. Or he could use Flash to like how he blinded M4 before. Stuff like that where he's fighting, but not really fighting. Kind of similar to C3. But then again, if you got two pacifists that's trying to throw hands, one of them eventually gonna have to throw a punch. Let me see. I'm just checking the thing right now. Z is also drawing simultaneously. What you drawing? Are you still animating for that assignment that you had to do or not? One way or another, I am so glad to finally work on this. I don't know. I feel a different type of productive when I start working on these comics. Or at least even on the commission stuff too. Because instead of like working on stuff video-wise, I'm actually feeling like I'm doing what I want and actually getting stuff art-wise done. Something that I should have been doing for a long time now. I remember when this year started, originally, again, because I said this for 2025, that I was gonna be more focused on YouTube videos and what's it called, and comics rather than just streaming. Look at me now. You can't stop me from streaming. So when the inevitable day when I stop streaming happens, I have a feeling I'm gonna be back in a couple of months. So it's not gonna be as that's why I say when I'm done streaming, it's not gonna be overly dramatic. Like, oh, I'm retiring for good. It's just, I don't know. Like, I gotta figure out some shit. And not only that, like, you can't stop me for like, the only times it will be like for me, I can imagine for streaming again, is when I really, really feel like it, or when I'm really, really bored, or when something big happens and it's like I must talk about it. Which I had streams like that in the past where I'm just like, really? You starting to stream just because of this one thing? Hell yeah, why not? Yep, you're working on the animation? Yeah, I hope that's going well. When does that due? Now, I had a fun thing with Shrimp a couple of days ago where she was working on, I think Wolfpack heard it too. She was working on a project about the American Revolution. So she brought up this big poster paper, or I think that's what it's called, right? Poster paper. Actually called it a billboard paper. So apparently, like, she had everything mostly written down, and it was funny because I was like, all right, it's all done, it's all completed. All right, Triple, get ready for school and all that stuff. And apparently, I guess she was so much in a rush, she forgot the most important thing, the project herself. So when I questioned her on it when she came home, she was just like, you see, like, no. I forgot the clip, to get the project to bring it to school. And I'm just like, what that has to do with anything? You still forgot your project, and now it's going to be turned in late, and you're going to lose points. She said, no, it's okay, because I asked the teacher if I could bring it back the next day. He said he was cool with it. I was like, all right, as long as you're not losing points. Because it would be a shame for all the hard work that you did drawing whatever you had to draw for the American Revolution and all the stuff that you wrote go to waste with a couple points down. I don't know, sometimes Shrimp, when she works hard, I do feel bad for her because she forgets a lot of things. She's just like me when it comes to those fields. Technically 2 days from now, but I could keep working on it. No. It's technically 2 days from now, but I could keep working on it after that, to be fair. As long as it's not late. And trust me, that's how I'd be in any of my projects. It turns to like one simple thing. I could put a deadline for my projects. And then it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows because I have a better idea for this. I want to add more to this. I want to do this. And then all of a sudden, we had the Delta Room situation where it's taking us 10 years just to get it done. Just to get around to that playthrough. Because I got to do the recordings. And then I have a lot of great ideas for the recording. Like, no, but that's good that you can still have extra time. Alright, now I'm going to continue drawing. Yeah, I want to keep adding. I wanted to add more jokes. That's the same for me in any project that I do. Or at least in videos. That's why the direction of my shorts had taken the way that it did. Because it went from portraits to like it went from like simple portraits to funny portraits that match the scene to actual skits to a whole video being made to a whole animatic. Like, being an artist is rough sometimes, but it's a fun experience.
Just wanted to make a few new friends. You plan on staying. When you're with us, the party never ends. You might look at me and think you're going crazy. I lost it long ago. You're not alone, baby. Can't wait to meet you. So join the animatronic family. We open real soon. Try your best to hold on.
because I am also reminded too that I also had these type of comments for Ash Switch Pokemon in the past, to where, oh, if it's too much of a hassle to make them, you still want to get them done, and it's been like over like 10 years now since I've been working on the series. Why not just do what you did originally and just draw them all like sketches, like you're doing in Ash Switch Pokemon Revise? For Final Act is a different case, because I've been hyping up this series, or at least this finale for Series 1. Well, which is no longer enough finale. It's going to be like, there's an extra arc after this, if I'm able to do it. So it's still up in the air if this is a finale or not. Finale saga. That I want it to be the best looking thing that it could possibly be. I will be unsatisfied if it's anything less. So, or disappointed in myself if it's anything less. If I'm gonna hype it up for this long and promote it for this long. So, it will turn to how, I guess Ash Switch Pokemon in its own is a gradual journey through my artworks. It went from simple artworks to, like, it went from quick doodles to art pieces with lore, to a whole big, like, world building series altogether. Now with the best art I could possibly provide for myself that I'm able to do. And I will be unsatisfied if it's anything less. Like, I don't know, I want to keep, it's like one of those things that, again, I'm adding more to it, more to it, to make sure I make something that is satisfying and presentable. Again, the life of an artist is a weird one.
I like your thinking. Birthday we go and corrosion running and 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 was the corrosion here and the corrosion was the corrosion here and the corrosion was the corrosion here and the corrosion was the corrosion here and the corrosion. Over in that house is a kid who thinks you are the greatest, and it's not because you're a space ranger, pal.
Alright, everyone, this is a stick up. Don't you what are you gonna come?
My ear.
Say goodbye, my your feet. Say goodbye, my don't you what are you gonna come?
My ear.
Say goodbye, my your feet. Say goodbye, my
Good manager. Good manager.
say goodbye, my your feet. Say goodbye, my don't you what are you gonna come?
My ear.
Say goodbye, my your feet. Say goodbye, my you're flying.
This isn't flying. This is falling with style. Uncharted, not like, not dark most. 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 Uncharted.
God, I love Pogo's music. Like, I know I talked about, I glazed this person before in making music, but man, it's like, listen to this music, especially Boo Bass, which I sadly don't have in the playlist. I should add it. It just brings me back to a time in when I was living in Philly, and I was like really heavy on looking for work and all that stuff. And of course, this is at that time where we was transitioning to the thing where you have to do everything online, and then standards was getting higher and higher, and like hiring just to like flip a fucking patty. Like, so every time when I would just ride the bus, I would always put on some Pogo music, like stuff like this. No, that's Pirate Town.
Everybody hear me? Whoa. I think we found our new sound.
I'll just put something on like this, and I would just jam. I would have this on the headphones while I'm going to office, building to building, saying like, yo, you hiring? And then of course they got those fake ass hiring signs, and I'm just like, yo, I see the hiring sign, you want me to apply? And then as soon as I apply, there's no openings. They'll always send me to like a limited location, but I want this location, dude. It's weird. But listening to Pogo's music made me feel nostalgic for those times, because like it was always fun doing the travel as well. I don't know why. And not only that, it always also bring me times where I used to do my heavy workouts by the high school that I went to, because I was allowed to, like, we was allowed to, like, in the summertime, use the track. So I would just do my jogs from there, do my runs from there. And then after what it feels like breaking my legs, doing like 2 miles after my workout, I have to walk all the way back home, which is already like 30 minutes. Which is what I experience when I go to the park near around here my way in Jersey. The more things change, the more things stays the same, including my exercise habits. All right, I'm gonna blast a pogo now.
I've got you. Look at those shots. You must choose. My name is Mr. Susan. You must choose, and now it is time for you to do the choosing. I am Mr. Teen. I've got you. You must choose. I've got you. Look at those shots. I am Mr. Teen. I've got you. You must choose. I've got you. Look at those shots.
Trapped in cabinets. Can I get out? Will it get out? Of course he will.
You like a dingle dime, Vincy, Vincy. Dingle dime, better dance. You like a dingle dime. You are gonna help me dance. Happy, better dance. You like a dingle dime, Vincy, Vincy. Dingle dime, better dance. You like a dingle dime. You are gonna help me dance. Happy, better dance. Nicey, nicey, zoo, zoo. I've got you. Zoo, zoo. Nicey, nicey, zoo. You better go. I've got you. Look at those shots. Nicey, nicey, zoo, zoo. I've got you. Zoo, zoo. Nicey, nicey, zoo, zoo. Nicey, nicey, zoo, zoo. Nicey, nicey, zoo, zoo. I've got you. Zoo, zoo. Nicey, nicey, zoo. You better go. I've got you. Look at those shots. Nicey, nicey, zoo, zoo. I've got you. Zoo, zoo. Nicey, nicey, zoo, zoo. Nicey, nicey, zoo, zoo.
That's the end.
What do you mean that's the end? That's not. It's the beginning of something interesting.
Listen, that's the end of that saga.
What? Are you Icelandic?
Oh God, why I got this in my playlist? Still a jam though.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I feel commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling.
version of this one from Church of Helix. Huh. No, but I got this remix from the custom playlist in the past. Yeah, let me play it.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Finally, something from Tony Hawk that sounds like battle music.
From down on the sidewalk, you struggle, grasp your nightshirt and turn. But the universe doesn't say what you want it to say. The universe says just what it says when it says what it
shit back on. I was vibing. Go back to that song. Not that song. There you go.
Lamplights from down on the sidewalk. You struggle, grasp your nightshirt and turn. But the universe doesn't say what you wanted to say. The universe says just what it says. When it says what it says. But on the planet Earth, spinning around its axis, revolving around the sun, revolving around the center of the Milky Way galaxy and the super cluster of galaxies. Will it ever be you and me? Throbbing with the buzz of electric lamplight from down on the sidewalk. But the universe doesn't say what you wanted to say. The universe says just what it says. When it says what it says. But on the planet Earth, spinning around its axis, revolving around the sun, revolving around the center of the Milky Way galaxy and a super cluster of galaxies. Will it ever be you and me? Wanted to say the universe says just what it says when it says what it says. Quantum mesons, hadrons, photons, neutrons, electrons, and protons. You're better to form atoms and molecules and compounds and cells. Tissues and organs and a system of a being on the planet Earth. Spinning around its axis, revolving around the sun, revolving around the center of the Milky Way galaxy, the super cluster of galaxies. Will it ever be you and me? Here and now.
Yo, it don't even feel like I've been drawing for that long. We're already about to be 2 hours in and my hand is cramping. Oh my god. Man, how time flies. It's already about to be 2 o'clock where I live at. Jesus. See what I mean when I say, even though it doesn't feel time consuming to me, time just flies like that. This is why I can never get anything done. Sheesh. On the bright side, we're almost done another panel. So I am keeping up in great pace, so I'm proud of myself with that. I am proud of myself with that. Probably after this and another panel that I might think that is easy to do. I think I could take a break. We could react to like a small thing or two. And then after that, what happened? Oh shit! No. no. Mez, cause I got this on desktop mode here. Has it been showing this? Or has it been just this? Like, cause I've been drawing, and this is on desktop mode, it's been like this. Has something been up for OBS? Let me see. I'm gonna check something real fast. Oh shit, maybe something must happen on my connection or something on that end. Give me a second, I'm gonna leave the chat for a minute and check my video. Oh, if that's the case, I will be pissed. Let me see. Okay, so here's that. Double checking. No, everything seems fine on my end, Mez. Oh, thank God. Yeah, this is me drawing the panel. Me drawing the previous panel. Phew, okay. We good. Thank you for letting me know, Mez. Right now, it's just basically a false alarm. I don't know if it's your connection or maybe something's going on my end. But from what I see from YouTube, everything is going fine. Maybe I'll check Twitch to see if everything is okay. Yeah, because I'm still at the desktop thing. And with this, I was just mostly saying, like, if I'm bored or anything like that, we will do a reaction thing, but let me just check. That's YouTube. Hello, Twitch. How you doing, my old friend? I'm just gonna bring this up here to see if it shows it. Okay, we good. Alright. Let me see. It might be something on your end, Mez. Unless you want to refresh something or all that. By the way, appreciate the feedback. Yeah, for a second, I thought I did this mistake again. Where this was the whole stream. I would have been furious and just end stream right there. But no. Thank goodness it was just, this. Let me see. Yeah, so if I'm right, this will show here. Alright. So, let me, yeah, so here's gonna be the plan. Because I didn't realize how long I was going on for. Or at least how long I was drawing for. I'm gonna see if I can finish up this panel here. And then, once I'm done with that, we can take a break and start reacting to stuff. So if you guys got anything to put in the queue, feel free. And we'll see where we will begin. It's not gonna be a lot of reactions. It's just gonna be like a few, and then I'll probably continue drawing. After that, let me see. I'll just get up out of here. And alright, I am going to continue drawing. Yeah, if there's any more blips like that again, please let me know so I could double check the stream and all that. It looks like again everything is running fine. Just in case you might have to refresh some stuff. Okay, let's do this.
Laptop boy.
To make sure I got everything all working nice and fine, I made sure I got the chat open for social stream. on my phone. And I also got a little window open for Twitch, just to make sure everything is running okay. There we go. That way I don't have to be paranoid, asking the chat like, yo, are we still good? Alright. Man, I really gotta get back to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, man. Like, it's also one of my big things that I want to finish playing by the end of this year. And it's a shame because I had such like super big hype to like play the game. I played it for a while. I really love the game. But then I don't know why. Like, for some reason my hype died down for it and I never bothered like finishing the game. Which is weird because it really feels like Jet Set Radio to a T. So why don't I play it and beat it? It's weird. I'm a weird guy. It's weird. Hopefully by when things more cleared up and I start doing things, more things that I want to do, I actually get around to that game and beat it. Alright, now that Burrito is out of the way, I gotta draw some filler for here. Okie doke. Yo, that's my motherfucking cool spot. Blast that shit. panel thinking that Matter is singing, like, look at her. She got pipes. Look at her sing. She could sing Halo. I ain't gonna lie, I still want to draw, but damn, I am winding down. Like, whew.
What's up, everybody? Scott Porter here to personally say thank you.
Thank you for singing to me. Next song. What's my audio level at? Right now it's all cool. Oh, let me stretch for a second. I've been drawing for like, what, an hour and a half now? It really doesn't feel like that. It feels like I've been drawing for like 30 to 40 minutes now. Whew. Give me some water. Yeah, merch is down. This will be panel number 6. So I guess for a brief recap, this is all the stuff that we got done so far. Let me make this closer. So in terms of progress, this is what we got done, or this is what I got done yesterday. Panel 2, panel 3, and panel 4. Today, we got done panel 5 and panel 6. I just want to see if this looks natural for the angles. I mean, a little weird, but it works. It's supposed to be more of a close-up shot of her doing Fire Blast. Now, what's the next one? Is the next one gonna be hard or nah? I think I gotta draw M4 with a surprised look on her face. So that's Matter doing Fire Blast. Then Blast coming up to N4. I could leave the size as is. I don't need to make it taller or shorter. Maybe let it here a little bit. Yeah. And I guess I'll start the next art piece here. This shouldn't be too long to draw. And then after that, we could probably do some reactions or something. To be honest, I already did my 2 hours, so I could just do whatever from here. Oh, my back. Woo! Oh! That was a good stretch. Oh, that was a satisfying stretch. Now that I took that good stretch, I don't feel like drawing right now. A shifting mood in a good stretch. It's crazy, right? And I don't feel like hooking up my Xbox for Crossworld, so I might as well leave it in the living room in case Shrimpo wants to game or something like that. Oh, wait a minute. Again, she got choir today, so she'll be back like around 5 o'clock, so... I'll think about it. Anyway, I'm gonna continue drawing. Ooh, St. Pepsi.
You wanna love me, and
gender really do grows, huh? It's just like when I go to my front page, it's nothing but rabbits. Like, I don't know why it just started recommending me rabbits one day. But who would deny such beauty as these big bunnies? This big bunny and a little bunny. But like, yeah, I don't know when the rabbit agenda started happening on my channel. YouTube just keep recommending me bunny rabbits. They're so cute though, like. And I love this big rabbit in particular. I see this rabbit, I see this channel every once in a while when it pops up on my feed. He's so cute. I want a pet rabbit. He's so cute. Alright. Enough distracting myself looking at bunnies. I gotta draw a bunny. Oh my god, finally, Persona, where have you been? I needed this battle music.
Thirsty for blood, actually craving for love. What you really want is the greed makes you
No, Persona, don't leave me. No, I was in the groove. Okay, if we put it on this song for Rivals of Ether, can we at least put it on the cool character select song? Although I like this theme too. I know I say this many times, I've really got to play Rivals of Ether 2. I know Thomas gifted me that a while back, and I played it a couple times. It's a really solid game. It's really good. It's just that I haven't really, like, played much of it compared to the first game. But I remember when the game first came out, and, Odie came out for, DLC, I was a menace with that little guy. And then I streamed it, and I got my ass kicked by a frog. Like, oh, that was one of the more, like, embarrassing streams that I had where I got straight up collapsed. I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe it's not a good idea for me to stream this, but it was such a fun stream. I think I got it somewhere in the VODs channel. I think that was one of the few early VODs to where that got saved. It was such a fun stream. Like, by the way, if y'all wondering on mains, Odie in part 1, Maple was definitely one of my mains. I think that's her name, Maple, right? The green one? Or Maple? I forgot her name. But she's green, she's like a raccoon, and she whips people. She's fun. one thing I wanted to add to that to-do list. It's not also a heavy focus, but just want to make sure I got it there just so I don't forget. Sonic Gaming Marathon. There you go. And what Sonic games do I normally have? Like, I don't know. I guess I'll think about it when I get there. But I just want to make sure I have that. So that way I don't forget. That's another thing that I just want to do. I've been wanting to do like streams where I just go through the Sonic games. Well, as much as I have. Being anything that is in Mega Collection, Gem Collection. I have Generations. Let me see. I could probably get Unleashed, but I don't know. I got Forces. I wish I could play 06, but I'll leave that to Thomas. Let me see. I still got plan a day for Thomas when we're gonna do that, but that's also for another day when more things were cleared up on my end. Speaking of Thomas, quick promotion. If you guys are interested in Jackbox, my friend Thomas, aka Daninsky, at his channel, he's doing his, I think, 10-year anniversary or 5. How long has it been? It's been a long time. I'm gonna say safe guess a 10-year anniversary of Jackbox, right? You know, I could check on Discord, but I don't know why I got pulled up on Discord, so I'm not gonna do that. Either way, Thomas is gonna do a big Jackbox stream. I don't know if I'm gonna participate in it, but I definitely will be watching or just like join in for what you call it, voice chat. So if you guys want to go to twitch.tv/Dadinsky, or YouTube, yeah, youtube.com/Dadinsky, he will be doing that type of stream there for anybody that's interested. Alright, let me get back to drawing. That made for a nice little promotional distraction. Hey, I'll take anything that I could. I drew like 2 to 3 panels now. I'll take any chance to not break my hands. That I already feel my right arm cramping, my drawing arm cramping. Just a tiny bit. It wasn't always this way. Have I told that story? How I got stabbed in my head. I still got the marking to this day. If I could take a picture of it, I would probably show it. It's like a little white mark in the middle of my hand. I got stabbed by a pen in high school. And since then, it was a struggle trying to like draw since until my muscles like, I guess, regenerated and it adapted to its new condition. But the thing, there could have been a timeline where Piox already had arthritis. Yeah, you can't stop me from drawing. I had to draw on a PS5 controller. Ain't no way a pen stabbing my hand will stop me. Been good today. Y'all mind if I put in the custom playlist for y'all guys? I mean, I would love to listen to my music more and more, but I don't know. I'll do y'all a favor. I'll put on a custom playlist for y'all guys. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna switch it to this, and I'm gonna remember to switch this back. So remember to switch this back, Pioxis. Let me see. Maybe I'll find some cool battle music in the custom playlist that'll make me feel like, yeah, I'm ready to draw a battle. Not romance. I'll leave that for series 2. Okay, we got that set up. I'm going to go back to the morning vibe thing, to the OBS stuff. Let me see. What can I listen to that will make me feel like, especially now that I added the custom playlist for stuff, what can I listen to that will make me feel in the groove of music? No. I mean, this is a Vista submission. It is nice. It is a groove. It is a jam. I actually got it in my my actual playlist. But I'm looking for music to battle with. Nah. I'm not drawing a war. Well, technically I am. But not any national wars. Nah, not feeling it. Nah, not feeling it. We fall together? What's this? Nah. Oh no, not the depressing. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna draw to depressing ass Splatoon music. This sucks. I'm not feeling the groove. I'm feeling sad. Yeah, bit over. Change the damn song. No. 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 Yes. Did I say you could leave Metal Mario theme? I mean, this is technically kind of like a battle theme-ish too, but I'm not really too into it. Maybe I'll let the song rock out. I'll give it a chance. Oh, sorry, I had this on max volume because it felt so low to me. I was saying like I wanted that Metal Mario music back, but then this song came on. You know what? I'll let it rock out. I'll give it a chance. Wow, that one was easy. I didn't have to do much work for this one. It's just M4. I would draw like the speed lines and all that stuff to indicate the fire blast is coming. But I might as well wait for, I'll start working on the backgrounds to do that. Then I'll add like the speed lines so I can make the background look a little bit more dramatic. I gotta work with the background first than anything. So this was pretty much easy to do. Panel 7 done. Oh, wait, no, it's not done yet because I gotta do this first. Hold on. I gotta make the outline solid. So, yeah, this won't take too long. pretty easy too, because all I just gotta do is draw M4 at the corner, and then the rest is just background and effects. So, I don't know, this has been like a very productive art stream, probably the most productive I've been in a while in an art stream. That's because I don't really have to focus on drawing like crazy backgrounds and all that shit. I just gotta draw the characters. One of the more easier comics that I worked with. That's for sure. How much more do I gotta do? Bunnies. Yeah, simple drawing. I already did that. I already did these. Simple zoom in picture that I gotta redraw. This is what I'm working on right now. This will probably be the only one that will be that'll take a little bit longer to draw, because this actually got a background. Same thing with C3, and then probably I could easily draw Burrito staring down C3. Okay. I could probably save that for next time, maybe? One thing's for sure. Save. Freaking save. I am not losing all that process that I did in today's stream. Like, I've been so locked in, I forgot to save. And it happened to me in the past, like, and I wanted to cry. Just say, maybe one more for good measure. Maybe one more time. Because, you know, I don't want to lose my file. There you go. I saved over like 10 times. We're good. Heck, I guess, well, all this is going on. I'm gonna BRB. I guess I'll put up like a video or two to react to. If it's one big video, it's just gonna be, one thing to react to. That depends how long the reaction is going to be. Then after that, we're just gonna call it. I think I would love to do some Sonic Crossroads. I didn't even said it before throughout the whole stream. I'm at Legend 7 now, so I'm trying to make my way up to Legend 6. I could do a couple streams on that and rage quit for a while, but I don't know. I might do that another time. Oh, no. It's gonna be for Saturday. I'm gonna save that for Saturday when the Mega Man Festival is going on. So yeah, let me be right back for now. I'm gonna take a little break, and then when we come back, I will react to a video or two. Like, now give me Watermelon Man. There we go. I'll be right back after these messages. We can actually take this off right now. There you go, chat. Y'all can see yourselves now. BRB. Let's see. Thomas says, it's my favorite ferret turned into turned roost streaming. You damn right. And also, my hand hurts. I've been drawing for an hour and 30 minutes straight. But I'm actually, again, I'm proud of all the progress that we got done today. So, actually, I will show it one more time on the progress that we did. What's going on, Thomas? Hopefully you're doing okay, too, on this lovely day. What's been up with you? Let me see. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to have to work on next time. I did this pen. Oh, yeah. I'll do this again. Yeah, so for final recap, because we're done drawing right now, I got to draw this one next time. Or when I get back to drawing later on. Panel 2 is done, or sketched out, or drawn out. Panel 3 is drawn out. Panel 4 is drawn out. Panel 5 is drawn out. 6 is drawn out. And we just finished 7. So, leaving me to do panel 8 through 11, and the first panel. Probably either for next art stream I feel like doing, or, offline. Okay. And again, for what we're doing again, I'm going to take a break right now, or at least this is the end of the art segment. I'm just gonna give me some water, and then we can react to a couple things. Probably like 1 or 2 things before I get up out of here. Let me see. Thomas says, doing good. Just met with your former manager and had a great burger. Oh, Thomas, why didn't you make a short about it? Oh, missed opportunity, Thomas. Missed opportunity. You should have done the CEO meme. Like, oh, hey, but I'm glad things went out fine. Everything was okay, and I hope the manager was more accepted to be like, okay, you did your time. Go live greener pastures or something. I don't know. All right, be right back. And also, thank you. I love how these artworks came out. Man, it feels so good to get a nice good water and actually let Misty outside without her leash and let her run around the backyard. So now I don't have to worry about her until like maybe like 10 to 20 minutes. But she's random when she wants to come inside. But at least I trained her to, like, when I open the door and I'll just be like, Misty, you wanna come in, Misty? Like, I can't peek my head out the door, otherwise she think I'm gonna come outside. I have to open the door and call out for her. And then she'll make her way up the stairs. She normally will get bored after, like, what, 10 to 20 minutes if I don't, if me and Shrimp don't be outside with her. But when we do go outside with her, it's a whole other story, because then she got the energy of 1,000 suns and start running around the entire yard. So it all works out for all of us. Like, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm glad I trained her to, like, actually have fun, to, like, go outside, do her business. And then I could, like, be in the room for, like, a little while. And then, open the door, call her in, and then she calls in. And if not, I'll just, like, all right, I'll check again in, like, 10 minutes, close the door, and then, check back in afterwards. Like, all right, what's going on? Let's see what's going on in chat. Wow, I searched for 5 minutes to complete the joke. Wait, what? Well, I searched for 5 minutes to complete the joke. But Pio, can you remind me that comic artist that went from fur to full Roo? Oh, so that's what you're referring to. Rick Griffin, the creator of House Pets. You should have said, it's my favorite streamer, Rick Griffin. That would have confused me even more. I'm like, why? Thanks. I cannot wait for the next House Pet comic from you. Don't worry. The battle between Peanut Butter and Grape Jelly versus who's that black cat and the one the girlfriend Peanut Butter with that golden retriever. Yeah, the battle between those four will be posted soon. Whew. All right. Now that we got done all the art stuff, I guess let's get down to like a reaction or two, and then we just get up on out of here. I mean, honestly, I feel like I could go for more, but I don't want to burn myself out today. Like, today was just more of a chiller stream, but I already have the streaming energy that I normally have. But it is coming to me. Like, one good thing, one thing that been, I don't know if it's just helping me feel like refreshed or energized. It's just drinking like a lot of water. I have stopped drinking like sodas and juices for like the past week or two now. It feels weird going back to like when I drink like a juice every once in a while, cause I can't completely stop the sugar crave. Once I just take that, it feels like a high. I'm like, oh, back to water. I still can't do sodas though, unless if it's like Sprite or Mountain Dew. Okay, let's turn this off right here. Let's see. I guess I'll hire this up here. And let's just react to stuff. Y'all guys want to see a video or two before I get up out of here? Let's see what we got. We got a bunch of stuff from Thomas and Toxic Gnome. The last video was submitted 10 days ago. So let me see. Hey, what's this? Last month, a bit from the art episode of Game Changer. Zito, run away! What's this? Me being introduced to Game Changer when Thomas came over. I wonder what it is. And Vista being introduced to Game Changer through the Wieners Dance. I wonder what it is. Is it the Wieners Dance?
You know, players with over 800...
Okay, this is 4 minutes. We could do this. I'm just gonna double check all my audio and all that stuff. So everybody strap Z to a chair and force them to watch this. Because I'm watching it too.
100 Pokemon captured, you would think that we would have caught them all.
You would think so after like 1,000 Pokemon. Let me hire this up a little bit for my headsets. Oh yeah, there's early access for Pokemon Champions. Is that also for Switch 1? I would be disappointed if it's a Switch 2 only thing. I would cry.
You know, players with over 800 Pokemon
800, huh?
captured, you would think that we would have caught them all.
Do you realize what you've done?
Today, you'll be creating some all new ones.
I gotcha! I know the perfect Pokemon right here. An original concept that no one bashed in the past. Where is it at? Where is it at? Yes, I will run this joke into the ground until I die. I forgot how to spell it. No, that's not it. Yes, yeah, no. Where's the comic? Where's the comic for this damn thing? I call it Bon Flamingo. And no, this is not taken from Flamingo. I made this years back. It's a fire bird. That doesn't look like a Digimon. That doesn't look like a horrific fake mon, even though I've seen uglier in later generations. Yeah. Got you.
Ash, could I please?
I also did made a Fairfinks, to be fair, the Marin one. That looked at more, I guess someone said Digimon once.
Have the Pokemon cards.
Wow, Ash.
Oh, TCGP. Yeah, now my status, if I want to get an update on where I'm at with TCGP. I finally collected everything in the Solgaleo and Lunala pack. So now I'm going for the Lugia and Ho-Oh packs.
Ooh. Whoa. That's great.
Let me see. It's also for Switch 1, April 8th. Cool.
Players, these Pokemon cards are blank. It's up to you to draw your new Pokemon, come up with its name, and describe one power.
You know what you call it? That reminds me of like the create a Pokemon card website. I would love to use it. Same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh. I would just straight up either take pictures from Google or draw my own pictures and make them into like cards. Like they were so fun to do in the past just to like kill time. And also an easy way to get clicks on DeviantArt. All right, what's the challenge they gotta do?
Cards are blank. It's up to you to draw your new Pokemon, come up with its name, and describe one power. You have 3 minutes before it's pencils down.
Okay, I could do that, but like 3 minutes? That is insane. You know what? I would like to join the challenge myself, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that in time. Like, how am I gonna do this? Like, no, I can't think of one off the bat. Like, it's impossible for me. I like thinking of some stuff with like concepts.
Nathan's looking at me a lot.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
And I think all of you are Pokemon.
You know, I'm gonna go with that excuse too, Tom. You're right. I have to rest my hand. I already been drawing for like basically 2 hours now, and I already did say my hand was cramping at a time. So yeah, I need to rest my hand. Thomas said it has to be done. Like Thomas is right. I gotta rest my hand.
On fans.
Oh yeah.
The most
And I don't want to draw more. Like I really don't want to draw more.
massive Pokemon fan.
Yeah.
Do any of you play this game?
I do. And I actually worked on a Pokemon TCG show.
In a way, you have a professional advantage here.
I super do. Pokemon is my life.
Tried to do one drawing I'm proud of today.
Yeah, there's 2 things I can't escape. No, there's 3 things I can't escape that have been an inspiration for my artworks. Dragon Ball, Pokemon, and Sonic.
This might be it.
Honestly, that you weren't proud of that Tweety Bird. Scandalizing.
I'm proud of my country, so.
Once again, is Kiana finished ahead
Your national bird is Tweety Bird? Kind of base, I ain't gonna lie.
of time?
Been thinking on this for a while.
Players, that's 5, and 4, and 3, and 2, and 1. Pencils down. Bravo.
All right, show me your wonderful artworks. I'm curious, what do you got here?
Now, players, I would love nothing more to be able to judge these myself, but I think the job would be better off going to someone who has more experience in the world of Pokemon than I. Introducing now,
Pioxis coming down on stage, playing a whole bunch of ROM hacks and still trying to finish the DLC for ZA.
the English voice of Ash Ketchum, Sarah Natachena.
Oh my
Sarah.
God! Oh shit, so she made it over here too. That's cool.
Thank you so much for being here, Sarah. I understand you You already know each other.
How are you? Are you actually covered in paint? Yes.
Not for real.
That's great.
All right.
Just like a true artist.
I would have been in real trouble.
Wow.
Sarah,
Yes.
it seems only fitting that with Ash becoming a Pokemon champion,
Yes.
you now are on the judges' side.
Yes. It was naturally.
Naturally. 3 new Pokemon, one of which you can take into battle. It's a question of which. Let's start this time with Kiana.
All right, I'm ready for the game changer starters. What do we have for the 3-minute draw off of what Pokemon to create? I'm ready. It might look a lot more better than the Gen 10 Pokemon that we currently see. I don't care if anybody loves the freaking. Everybody is like they're pushing a broad agenda, and I don't know why. Like I don't see the purpose of that fucking Angry Bird. I stand the Toby Fox dog here, and nobody cares about that water one that looks like a Sabo.
So my Pokemon, it answers the morbid question of what happens if you leave a Pokemon and its Pokeball just way too long. And
It becomes a Voltorb.
it's forgotten. And it's called Snatch'em.
That's actually kind of tough. So, do we have a bunch of Snatch'ems in the PC? Would that be the evolution? I can see that line right now. That's kind of cool.
Yes! Oh, that's great.
That's actually kind of morbid because like the concept of it implying that it just died in its Pokeball and became nothing but data being the Pokeball. Like that's kind of tough for a concept of a Pokemon.
Oh my
Wow.
Of the Pokemon
Wow.
that died inside the Pokeball.
See, there you go. I thought I was just going off a headcanon, but yeah, even she confirms it.
And it's just hunting other Pokemon for itself because it's a Pokeball now.
And what's its power?
Snatch 'em up. It just says, your Pokemon's been eaten, sorry.
Based.
So when it eats another Pokemon, does it spit out a big bone afterwards?
Yes.
Okay.
Like one big like turkey leg bone like you might see at a Renaissance fair.
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
deal. Caldwell, what do you have to share with us?
I really liked the direction I was going with the previous challenge, and I feel like I wasn't done exploring that, so I'd like to present Big Shirto.
Hey, finally the Pokemon for me. For my extra large size. My 2 to 3x size. Hey, this is my Pokemon right here.
I think this is kind of...
Also, after what later Pokemon that we got throughout the series, this is not the stupidest idea of a Pokemon. Anything could be a Pokemon. I like to push the Klefki agenda now.
Kind of a similar hermit crab approach where there is like a little ghastly creature that maybe like some sort of perverted ghastly, an abominable ghastly.
Perverted?
Yes.
That lives in your laundry and becomes a laundry ghost.
Wow.
And Big Shirto...
Ah, fuck, that does remind me. I gotta do laundry today. Like, I'm literally, like, I held back on laundry for so long, I'm literally at the last 2 to 3 pair of clothes that I have left.
Shirto's move is, of course, it's wet
Yeah, I gotta do laundry after the stream. Fuck.
now.
It's really good.
Thank you so much.
We like this.
Very
I want
Seriously,
Big
we
Shirto.
like it. Nathan.
I drew Sam.
Wait, what? Let me look back at that?
Nathan.
I drew Sam.
Well, that's a wonderful Pokemon. We need more humanoid Pokemon anyway.
Just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy. Flips a coin.
He's just a little guy. I mean,
Hands?
Oh, he flips a little coin. If heads,
Heads.
your opponent becomes confused.
whenever I flip a coin, I'm looking for the hands.
Big question. Of these 3 Pokemon,
That's too hard. I can't.
who do you like the most?
I like them.
I ain't gonna lie, I like the shirt. Like, naturally, I would go for the Pokeball one, because it is a really tough concept. But I like the shirt because it's silly as hell.
Oh, I gotta catch them all.
You gotta catch them all, I know.
You're too good. Okay, so the best Pokemon is Snatch'em, but my favorite character
Is Sam? He's just a little guy.
That's okay, that's understandable.
This little guy.
Little guy.
I think this point goes to Nathan. Congratulations, Nathan.
You're Pokemon Master now.
He's just been here the whole time.
Pandering to the host
So now, the next challenge is evolution.
has served you in this instance.
Yeah, even though you weren't the one picking. That's wow.
No, I got an idea for evolution. Instead of making them more human, just make the beard grow bigger. It's kind of like a Geodude to a Golem.
It's for you.
This is
What's for game changer?
Yeah.
Sam, he's just a little guy.
Yeah, I like it better too.
Just a little guy. Let me see. Then we got that one done. Simon, thank you for sending that. I know it was a month ago, but hey, wait, where we going? Where we going? What is this? I'm not watching a full Game Changer episode. Do I have autoplay on? Oh God! No, not yet. Not yet. That'll be for another day. Actually, I got so many tabs up. Close this shit. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. And bring us back to some bunnies. Let me see. So we just finished reacting to that. What else do we got here? I guess I'll react to stuff with Toxic Dome. It is funny because Toxic Dome recommends like it's hard to tell with Toxic Dome submissions because he do recommend me to watch them offline. So it's like when I react to it, it's like a gamble because I forget the ones that he tell me like watch this one offline and watch this one offline. So like let's go with the latest one. Mario 64, but it's a modern game. That would be interesting. Not only that, also it would sound like AI generated. Like, I mean, I got Super Mario 64 with achievements. That's why I'm
Time to say night.
What the hell? Okay, maybe I just gotta shut up and just let the video play. True, if he doesn't say to watch it offline, it's a Rick roll.
Nighty night. Time to say nighty night, Mario.
I don't think so, but gotcha.
Damn, this shit looks sexy as hell. I ain't gonna lie, that graphics is kicking. Actually, let me hire this up for a bit. It's still gonna look like shit on your end, but it's gonna look good for me.
Time to say nighty night, Mario.
I don't think so, but gotcha.
My tail.
Nice work, Mario. You grabbed Bowser's tail. Spin the control stick in a circular motion. Then press the B button to release.
I'm so impressed how much when we was doing the Super Mario 64 thing, how Shrimp was able to like get Bowser.
The right time. I believe
Also, obligatory PTSD when Thomas beat the game without me.
you, Mario.
Too easy.
Without us. How dare you?
Got this. Good.
No, it can't be. I can. Come on, troops. Let's.
Nice, Mario. You did it.
War is bad.
You defeated Bowser. Before you collect the last star, be sure you're ready to proceed. And
I don't know about a modern game, but I'm just reminded of Star Fox. Although I am reminded of, like, you know, Metroid. Metroid Prime 4. I guess that's where the parody comes from.
I've completed every side.
Nice! Even though the battle is won, I feel a kind of emptiness inside. A poor creature like Bowser.
The over-complex main character that everybody loves to stay attached to. It can't be a simplified character like Goku or something. Well, Goku is not simplified himself. He has his own complexity, but it's not complex enough as a, what is it? Attack on Titan's hero. My hero's hero. Like, it just can't be a wahoo! It has to be a wah! I gotta save my brother because back then, my parents both got hit by a car, and then all I had left was my younger brother, and then Bowser kidnapped them.
Would a simple hug have solved his predicament? Would hope have saved him? As I ponder these questions, I fly off into the distance, ready to embrace my princess. I'm coming for you, Peach.
And then my Princess Peach has died, and what's even worse, the cake was stale. Alright, so that was a good reaction. That was actually pretty short too, so we could go react to another one from Toxic Dome videos. And then, depending on how long this is, we will react to another one for Thomas. Open, link a new tab. What am I doing? I got cross-eyed for a second. The deeper reason autistic people love Sonic? It's funny because I saw a video like this before, and I was like, huh, maybe I should pull this up on stream. Hey, fuck it. As a fellow man, I ain't gonna say that I'm autistic. I wouldn't be surprised if I am, with how y'all guys see me on these streams. As a fellow man who loves Sonic, though, I wonder. I mean, what is this research? I mean, I thought people just love Sonic because he's just blue. And he got a cool personality. And whatever happens in E621, I'm curious. Nah, I think the one that I shown was, what was it titled? why did I introduce my girlfriend to Sonic the Hedgehog, or like showed her why Sonic the Hedgehog is cool. Something around those lines. I wonder if it's by that same person. I unironically play some games I'm not super into until I get I unironically play some games I'm not super into until I get the first achievement. And then after that you just drop the game. I probably would be the same way for some games.
It's no secret Sonic has a
Alright, let me check Sonic the Autism.
massive fan base within the autism community, and a lot of explanations about it focus on superficial reasons. People talk about the sensory appeal, the fast-paced gameplay, the endless amount of content, and sense of community, which are all true, but the bigger connection is often overlooked.
The characters? Infinite? OCs, right? It has to be OCs. Like, trust me. I started out as a inverted Tails. I think I know the reason deep down. It's like Darth Vader telling me, "Look inside your heart. You know it will be true." You know it must be true.
What if I told you Sonic's appeal for neurodivergent people goes far beyond the surface? It's the very core of Sonic's character. His ideals, his philosophies, and his approach to the world.
He's just a fucking cool character. That's just about it. Like,
that truly strikes a profound chord with autistic individuals. This is Mr. Fascinating, and in this video, let's explore the deeper reason autists love Sonic. At his core, Sonic the Hedgehog represents something that's often hard to put into words: freedom. He is the embodiment of living life on your own terms, moving forward without hesitation, and never letting anyone dictate who you should be.
I ain't gonna lie, that actually nails part of my personality not to a T, but it's like, whenever I like writing these type of characters, I always want them to be like overexpressed. Not overexpressive, but to express how they feel, be themselves in their own way, or express all my ideas in like art form. Like, you know what I mean? And I like writing characters like that too. Again, I just showed a concept on my DeviantArt, my latest concept with Judaku, aka who used to be Kalada in her past life. How deep that character goes for a character I never really made a comic series on or anything like that, so.
And for many autistic people who often feel constrained by a world that doesn't fully understand them, that message is deeply, profoundly inspiring. Autistic individuals frequently experience pressure to mask, to hide their natural behaviors, suppress their stims, and force themselves to conform to neurotypical expectations just to avoid standing out. Many autistic people spend their entire lives being told to act normal, to change the way they talk, to force eye contact even when it's uncomfortable.
To become one with society. You don't even need to be autistic except for that. People just tell you on their own, like, don't be yourself, be society, be what you're expected to be. And that's where I get my stance on, I'm tired of living through people's standards, because when I go through people's standards, it's never enough, and it's often disappointing them, and then it's often disappointing to myself. So I live my own way.
Comfortable, to stop info dumping.
Maybe this is the video for me.
About their interests, to move and behave in ways that feel.
Oh, I feel it. I'm gonna get into a deep philosophical thing. I feel it. I feel when a serious discussion is gonna come on with me. I know once I start talking, it ain't gonna stop. I had this Night in the Wood discussion before.
Feel unnatural to them. The world constantly tells them that they need to slow down, blend in, and
I just said that.
Be less weird. Sonic does the exact opposite. He moves at his own pace fast, without asking for permission or worrying about how others perceive him. He never stops to ask if he's too much, too loud, too energetic. He doesn't try to fit in because he doesn't need to. Sonic's freedom isn't just about rebellion. It's about the joy of being yourself. He doesn't see his individuality as a flaw. He sees it as his greatest strength.
Exactly! And even if it's seen as a disadvantage, use it to your advantage to better yourself. You know, that stuff like that.
He's confident, carefree, and never ashamed of who he is.
Again, just like Sonic is just a cool, like, aside from like how he's written in recent games, like, I don't know, IDW comics and all that stuff, from what I've been seeing, they just write them pretty good.
And that is an incredibly powerful message for autistic people who have spent their whole lives being told they need to change. The world tells you to mask. Sonic tells you to be yourself. Sonic doesn't hide who he is. He's confident, outspoken, and unafraid to take up space. He's the kind of person who laughs in the face of authority when it tries to control him.
Exactly. No normie on the earth will stop me.
If someone tells him to slow down or follow the rules just because that's how it's supposed to be done, Sonic's first instinct is to question why. And if the answer is just because that's how it is, he rejects it entirely. For autistic people who often—
That's crazy, because that type of mindset too, I get in heavy arguments with the Wolfpack with, so like, y'all guys can see in past videos.
Struggle against rigid societal expectations that don't accommodate them.
Not even heavy arguments, it's just heavy discussion. Let's leave it as that.
Sonic's defiance is validating. Many autistic individuals are constantly expected to suppress their natural instincts, whether that's being told not to stim in public, being forced to follow arbitrary social norms that don't make sense, or being made to feel like their way of thinking is wrong just because it's different.
It's funny because this deep philosophical discussion is actually, like, you know, like, I know it's just talking about the reason why the autistic people like really are attached to Sonic and all that stuff. But I feel like even some of this, what this guy is saying, don't just apply to that, but it also starting to apply to this societal age that we live in today. Like, more and more, we have, like, people trying to be more of themselves, like, more chasers of their dreams, and trying to get that hustle, trying to get that grind. And then just one way or another, life keeps putting them down, whether it's through denying them, even if it's for, like, work or friends and all that stuff. I feel like it like, now, like, this was probably written for, like, you know, a certain audience, which is good. But now it's starting to feel like a general thing.
Sonic's entire philosophy says, different isn't wrong, it's just different. He doesn't just accept his own individuality, he celebrates it. He doesn't need to be like everyone else, and he doesn't want to be. And more importantly, he extends that same acceptance to others. He never tells his friends to change. He doesn't shame Tails for being a little awkward and nerdy. He doesn't tell Knuckles to chill out or stop being so intense, or tell Shadow to be less brooding. He lets them be exactly who they are, because to him, that's what makes them great.
Exactly, and that's how I look to see it others too. Like, I don't expect anything more or less from people. If I can vibe with you, I vibe with you. I basically the same way. Just basically for me, as long as you're not hurting anybody or doing anything illegal, just do what you want to do. Be yourself. You can be an asshole, sure. But, like, if I vibe with you, I vibe with you. If you're chilled. All that stuff, you know?
Sonic believes that everyone should be free, and forcing a person to change goes against that person's personal freedom. For an autistic person who has spent their life feeling like they have to mold
Shadow, oh shit. Me and my adventures and personalities. Illegalness too.
Themselves into someone else just to be accepted, that kind of acceptance is life-changing. There's also another side to Sonic's philosophy, his empathy. He doesn't just fight for his own freedom, he fights for other people's freedom too. He believes in choice and letting people be who they are without fear or restriction.
Oh, I'm gonna need to read this arc. Too bad Mesh says I can't read it yet, until Thomas and Vista does.
That's why he never tries to control his friends, why he always gives his enemies a second chance, and why he values the right to live freely above all else. He's not a hero because he follows rules or because he wants power. He's a hero because he refuses to let anyone be trapped. The world wants to chain you, but Sonic refuses to be caged. One of the most recurring themes in Sonic's stories is freedom versus imprisonment. Throughout the franchise,
or in this day age, freedom versus employment.
Sonic hates being trapped in any form, whether physically or metaphorically.
But it is a good point for Sonic's character. I really like that aspect of Sonic's character.
In Sonic Adventure 2, when he's falsely imprisoned by the military, he's angrier than we've ever seen him. He's restless, frustrated, desperate to escape, not just because he's been wrongfully accused, but because the very idea of being contained is intolerable to him. In Sonic Colors, he fights to free the Wisps, who have been enslaved by—
It'd be kinky if he I mean, that is a good point too, like, do anybody like being trapped in a cage, being trapped in prison and all that? And also, I don't know if you intentionally meant this or not. I like that callback for that out-of-pocket, you know, kink stream from a while back. That's a nice callback. But, like, yeah, like, I don't think anybody likes to be in prison.
Eggman. He doesn't hesitate.
I would be angry too.
The second he sees that someone is being trapped against their will, he makes it his mission to set them free. Why does this theme of freedom matter so much? Because for many autistic individuals, the world itself often feels like a cage. Autistic people are frequently forced into rigid environments that don't accommodate their needs. Schools, workplaces, and even social spaces are often designed without neurodivergent.
Let me see. Someone says, let me see. Maiden, you did a personality quizzes a few weeks ago. If you ever want to do another one, we still gotta look for the furry. What you call it? The furry quiz.
People in mind, leaving them to struggle in systems that weren't built for them. They're told to sit still when they need to move, be quiet when they need to speak, endure bright lights and loud noises even when they're overwhelming. And if they express discomfort, they're told they're being too sensitive or making a big deal out of nothing. They're expected to adapt to the world, rather than the world adapting to them. Sonic would never stand for that. He doesn't tolerate people being forced into systems that don't fit them. If something is unfair, if a system is unjust, he fights back. He challenges authority, he refuses to be controlled, and most importantly, he always makes sure others have the freedom to live their lives the way they want to. And for an autistic person who has spent their life feeling constrained, Sonic's uncompromising freedom isn't just appealing, it's empowering.
Again, I just feel like it just speaks to the heart for everybody in general that's facing through hard times. Like, this is a really good video.
The world says you should give up. Sonic says to keep moving forward. Life is hard for autistic individuals. Even the smallest things like social interactions, unexpected changes, and sensory overload can feel exhausting. For many, every day is a battle just to exist in a world that wasn't built for them. But Sonic, he never stops moving. No matter how many obstacles he faces, no matter how many times he falls, he always gets back up and keeps running. He doesn't dwell on failure. He doesn't let setbacks break him. He lives in the now, focusing on what's ahead instead of what's behind. For an autistic person,
yeah, I'm trying to find like something to commentate on that or something to add on to that. Like, he hitting all the right marks, like all the right talking points. Like, I got nothing to add. Like,
person who struggles with rejection, burnout, or just the exhaustion of daily life, Sonic's resilience is deeply inspiring. He shows that it's okay to stumble, but it's not okay to give up. And the best part, he doesn't do it alone. Sonic may be independent, but he's not isolated. He has friends who accept him for who he is, who support him, and who want to see him succeed. He reminds autistic fans that you don't have to go through life alone. There are people out there who will understand and accept you, people who will celebrate your differences instead of trying to change them. And sometimes, all you need is one friend to believe in you. Just like how Tails needed Sonic.
I was always like living by that too. Like, sure, I don't know what I could provide or what the best I could do, but it's always appreciated when that one friend just try to reach out to make things better, or at least try to assure that everything is going to be okay. Just take one person to do that. And even if shit sucks, at least we could go through this suck experience together and try to make things better. Like, I don't know, try to keep your head up. Like, in a world that is like very pessimistic and like freaking, what's the best way to put it? In a world that's very pessimistic and always down on others and the rest of society and all that stuff, man, the only one who can really lift yourself up is yourself. But it's always better as well. It's always just as great when you're trying to lift yourself up and you have that comforting assurance from a friend that's telling you like, yo, you're doing fine. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be better, like slowly. Like, even if shit sucks, you got to keep going with a positive attitude.
Just like how Silver needed Blaze, just like how E1...
At least in a good mind state.
102 Gamma needed Amy. Sonic tells autistic fans, you are not broken. You are not wrong. You are exactly who you're supposed to be. And for people who have spent their whole lives feeling like outsiders, that message means everything. So, when people ask why autistic individuals love Sonic, they might expect answers about fast gameplay and colorful visuals. But
I see, I like the message, but I feel like 99% of this could be applied to Mario. Honestly, it could be applied to many series. It's just more easier for Sonic because Sonic actually has like more of a personality to like work with. While Mario, even though Nintendo tried to like take away some of his personality, he's just like a happy-go-lucky plumber. Now, look at all the shit that Mario's done and fought for. Like, yeah, you can't take that away from Mario too. So, and also you've been that friend to me a lot. Thank you again, and thank you so much for being a part of my life and being my friend and dealing the shenanigans that I that I would normally would go through. You know, I just hope that I've been there as much as I could for you guys, and I hope I can continue being that friend that will just be there when if I'm able to help out. I don't know how to put it into words. Like it's one of those things that words can't describe. Yes, I know the kit meme. Words cannot describe how much I love you guys in Wolfpack and how much I will be there for you. Even though I'm not the most financial one. I'm not the most world knowledgeable one. Half of the time, I could agree with Wolfpack when they say I'm ignorant to most of the stuff that happens in the world, because I already know the world fucking sucks. Like, I can admit that I could be ignorant, but if there's any way that I could help, I could show support and all that stuff. I will always try to be there as much as possible.
The truth runs much deeper. Sonic represents something more than just entertainment. Sonic is more than just a cool mascot with super speed. He's a symbol of individuality, self-acceptance, and resilience. He tells autistic people that they don't have to change who they are to be loved. They don't have to conform to be valued. They just have to keep running forward, exactly as they are. If this message has resonated with you, subscribe to the channel, and let's keep running through this one-way dream all together.
Good video all around. I think I saw like a few of your videos in the past, so I think I may subscribe on the main channel. Mr. Fascinating, like, this is a good video that you did right here. Meaningful message with not just, again, autistic people, just basically what's been going on in society. It feels like a whole general thing all around. Like, I'm really glad that you did this video. It's a really good video. And I didn't expect to get philosophical on an art stream today. I thought I already had that when I talked about briefly about Colada into the entity that she becomes, known as Judaku. But okay, that was a really great video from Toxic Dome. I like that video. Let me see. And then now let's go to one for Thomas. And I think we could end that off for today. I know I do feel a little bad because it's like, what you call it? I felt like I should have gave more commentary to that video. It's just that I didn't know what to say at the time. And all the right things that I wanted to say, he already said it for me in that video. Like, he summed up my thoughts perfectly. I'm just like, damn. I really gotta find something to say so I'm not I'm not letting the video play out and I got nothing to say. So I do feel bad about that. But I love watching videos like that where it gets like deep into philosophical stuff. When it comes to like certain characters and all that. Like a character analysis that resonate with people. Now, what did this video be? Oh god. A speed run that is a YouTube poop? Oh lordy, what I'm about to enter. No, I didn't meant to. I'm sorry. Oh, now that just made me seem like an asshole. No! Look, I'll do it off. Look, just the things. I'll probably subscribe to you in my other channel, but for now, just keep that for now. Just keep that on you for now. Let me see.
.404 Sonic 64. One of them speedruns. There's tricks. Bizarre glitches.
I love tricks.
No bitches. Incredible.
No bitches!
Movement.
Well, of course, there is no bitches because all you just gotta do is save a bitch for some cake.
Whoa. Beautiful. Incredible movement. It's needed.
I wish that was me, but then I'll just fall off.
It all adds up to a Super Mario 64. Let's take a journey inside
Not his ass.
Super Mario 64.
Mom, it's me.
Hello.
This was ahead. Compare that.
Honestly, like, I don't care what anybody say. YouTube poops are a classic genre that should be treasured. It's our national treasure of the internet.
To Mario.
Many people have brain rot. I have YouTube poops.
Mario 4 with its 4D gameplay and exactly 4 levels. That's 4, but then we arrive in 2027 when the main character of
Yeah, when I'm finally finished Ash Choice Pokemon.
Super Mario 64 arrives onto the scene. Meet Bubsy.
That's not Bubsy.
Yeah. Bubsy had seen players like Runner Guy 24601 and 3D Prism play games before. How is this possible?
How is it possible?
Blindfolded. Here's how he...
Damn! He came out, that speedrun looked like a Chad!
And now a word from this video's sponsor, Money. Money can help.
Yes! I agree! Money can help. And if you guys want to give me some money... Okay, I'm not finishing that joke.
Money finance bills, money charges, spending money at customers, dollars, purse dollars, money free, premium money budgets. I think money is great. And now a word from your...
I think money is great too.
Alcohol.
Players
Beer.
have been trying to be real without being able to see. This might sound real, but those runners are usually simps. So here's every level.
Damn! You know what? Yeah. I mean, if I was to like keep watching speedrunners and admire what they do, I too will become a simp.
In the run. Hazy Maze Cave, Shifting Sandland. Mom Battlefield, Mazy Caves, Cool Mountain. The Slide, Womp's Fortress, Honeybee Hobby.
Wait, hey,
Hazy Maze.
Slow down!
Womp's 5, Fortress, Shifting Sandland. 2, Poor Elevator, Mario.
Wait, what?
64. Hazy Mazy Cave, and finally, Bower. You can unlock Bower by several minutes.
Please say one of the methods that I will say for Smash Melee unlocks. The old myth on how to unlock Sonic or all the characters.
Oh, and Dire Docks. It's quite similar to Fire Dire Docks. They realized it would be faster to skip Cool Mountain entirely. Cool Mountain was now Womp Not Good Enough Mountain. Bubsy got off to a god-awful start.
Damn! Get shit on.
He slowly built up his 27 skills, but then he threw out 20.
Ha! Only 27, I got 28.
6 of them. Mario hit the wall. Never had it all. He ran forward and hit Mario until he...
No, I like when YouTube poops also start remixing like voice clips into like songs. One of my favorite person that do that is who's the one? It's Chick Vader, I think the name was. He got a mouse icon, and I'll word it like this: the guy that made "Win the Race," that song. I fucking love his YouTube poops with his Robotnik videos.
He heard
cause he also do like some banger remixes too.
Mario then turned right and kept flipping Mario off without being able to see. He could literally beat Super Mario. He was hitting most of his organs. It was awesome. Just hitting, it was messed up. This...
Yeah, I agree. Like, I too witnessed the Super Mario 64 gore mod.
Normalized demolishing Mario's speed rate, and he eventually made it up till Mario somehow off screen. It was all over, allowing for fluid movement that looked like a visual novel, allowing for fluid...
Don't call me out like that.
all over the screen. This is an obscene idea. No way anyone could see all that. No way, Jose, no one could see that. No one could see all that. But it still took Bubsy an hour, and after 2.5 hours, he was in the sky.
I wish that were me. I want to be in the sky. As long as it's not named Rainbow Cruise. Fuck that stage.
Even if he wasn't, it was still nice to listen to Welcome to Night without being able to see. Calm down. Now it's...
I mean... Me, when I get first place in Sonic Crossworlds. It's literally just... And then someone in the house.
Calm down.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Now, it's important to note that this is a music note. For example, you can run forward, then note jump after 3 beats, jump again after 4 beats, then jump again after 3 beats, and then press jump again after 4 beats, and so on. This
okay, I'm gonna have to make sure I keep that method in mind.
Can help again after 4 more, as it replaces insane muscle memory with sane muscle memory, implementing a trick called Beak. Beak is essentially using the background music's beat as a gnome to time your inputs to. Now it's time to beat your inputs to.
So when I do this method, can we call it we're beaking out? Like, I'm gonna be a beaker for a minute.
Oh, he did it. He could beat Mario 64 with his eyes closed.
And now just insert freaking Beaker from the Muppets.
But he didn't. There was no point. There was another player named Anti-Bubzia on the other world doing the exact same thing.
Guys, it's gonna sound stupid when I say this, but this is just like a Kid Pioxis thing. I remember I would love to use the VCR. Yes, I know that's ancient technology from way back then that most people won't know today. I would like to use the VCR to go on this is when Comcast On Demand was new too. I would just make kind of like YouTube Poops versions of like stuff that I would watch. So I'll just rewind certain bits and then just record that part again. So it played like twice or 3 times. Or I'm trying to like skip ahead to one part and then go back to another part. Like weird memories, not weird memories, good memories, but I'm trying to remember one that I've done. Man, I wish I had those old VHS tapes. I remember one of them was about Pokemon. Or I tried to fuse a Pokemon episode and a Yu-Gi-Oh episode. Like they're trying to be in the same episode. I don't know. Shit like that back then was fun. That and messing around with the radio, pretending that I did a talk show. Or I was a rap artist. I don't talk about those times.
Backwards to cancel out Bubzia's completed run every freaking time.
I'm not happy, man. I'm not happy at all.
Wow. He lowered his PB to right behind Bubs and then counted Mario's footsteps.
1, 2,
5,
3.
This was ahead. Meet Handyman. He became just a
hey, Handyman!
Third person to beat the game blindfolded and third person. How is this possible? How do you take a game and play it easy?
That is a good question that we all gotta ask ourselves. Let's listen to that again.
How is this possible? How do you take a game and play it?
In the age of AAA gaming, like that wants to make the game play for you in like a movie fashion, like, how do one play a game?
Easy. It started with both Lakitu skip and bomb clip.
Y'all guys are not seeing the deeper meaning of this video.
And then he gained
that is why I'm here to think outside the bun.
Bomb slip and Lakitu clip, yet he still peed by a full. Despite
I feel
several minutes of sauce, the rest of his run was so that he.
I too tried to get the sauce. Until Shrimp keep kicking me up the stairs, and I died.
Couldn't help but pee.
That's 3 days in a row.
After hitting on Bowser, he knew Bowser. It was safe to say that Hendy was a fish tender. He was getting called Tendy Man, and it was
hey, my boy Tendy Man, let's go.
Honestly starting to look tasty. He embarked on a quest to change that, and executed his new Bowser look. Impressive improvement.
What the hell? Let's go, I did it! You're a legend, Hendy. Thanks, I told you.
From a relative of Mario's, Bubzia knew he had the potential to go slower. That's what Bubzia was determined to do. First, a
I mean, it can't be called a speedrunner if you're not taking your time.
37-day run, and then nearly a month later, a nearly a month run. Impressive improvement from a relative newcomer to gaming. Bubzia knew he had the potential to go a few minutes lower, but he didn't. Bubzia wanted to see Jesus, so
I want to see Jesus. Take me to Jesus. I'd like to see Jesus, please.
He did this.
Mario, no!
Unbelievable, inconceivable. He simply died. Bubzia decided this was a good
Well, I mean, that's one way.
place to stop playing, but it didn't matter. Anti-Bubzia was doing the precisely exact same thing backwards. Well, that
he died in reverse?
Just happened. As for normal Bubzia, it was unbelievable, unconceivable. But then, we arrive in 1917, when the most iconic character of our story comes onto the scene. Meet...
Tendy's gone, remember? It's a different guy.
Meet...
Oh.
Ori 56. So here's the thing with Ori. He has an absolute knack.
Oh, so this napkin enhances senses. We're going full Daredevil. I get it.
And he was too legit. The quit. Actually, he was 100 legit. 36 quit. and it was honestly starting to look a lot like everything. Ori went for Super Mario 64. This is an obscure old game. Literally nobody in the
I see. So for the next time when we do Star Road, all I just gotta do is unleash the power of the neck and over my eyes, and I'll be able to solo this game in a snap.
world had heard of it before. How
Yes, it's all coming together now.
is this possible?
It's not even possible.
Bubsy felt that he had to commit to LL Cool J, but he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, LL Cool J is a guy, but I mean, he's no Dr. Dre, Eminem, or something. Balloon.
Boom! The run did have its slow moments. The run did have its slow moments.
Go on, champ, you got it.
The run did
Look, give him some time. He's shy.
have its slow moments. The run did have its slow moments. And the worst part was when he started pooping in dire docks.
That sounds very dire.
Oh, guys, my butt.
His
So give this man some toilet paper.
diarrhea continued through the game.
Yes, that's right. I think it's in my pants.
He funny. It was so funny that he couldn't help but merge without looking.
Oh god!
And now a video from inside in this video.
Dude, this car kicks gas and I can watch animals without looking! Dude, those animals are so fuss and they make me want to
I too yearn for pets like that.
drive.
What kind of jerk would drive?
Dude, I'm driving.
Yeah, thank God I'm not driving. I don't know how to drive. I still need a license.
This car. Ah!
Cool, awesome, cool, thanks.
Was it just a game to you? But I mean so deep. You know I'm such a flinger. You got me wrapped around your.
Huh? What? You might want to finish that. Wrapped around what?
Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to?
For a behind-the-scenes look at my behind as well as blue
Well, I mean, could I just get a video of that instead?
storylines that I couldn't include, collect my pages.
I already did that in Forsaken. Okay. Let me see. There was one fun one that I had for Digital Circus. I don't know if I should play that for what you call it, because it's still new and spoiler's sake. But I like the Digital Circus YouTube poop. Can I find that one? Hold on. I'm gonna go to my main account for that. Let me see. Oh, Mess put something on there. Actually, yeah, fuck that. I want to see what Mess is putting for the reaction. There we go. We will open this in a new tab. Close these. Ah! Finally, Detective Deadpool, my favorite movie. 30 minutes! Let's see, the movie we all forgot existed. Really? I'm thinking about it right now. I mean, sure, Detective Pikachu's not talked about because it came out for many, many years now and it never got getting a sequel. There was talks for sequels, but it was like, nah, save that for the games or something like that. But, yeah, this movie was a good one-shot movie. I would love to see a part 2 to this or more because I think the first movie is fantastic. It got, like, I like the Sonic movies a lot, but compared to, like, storytelling, this one, hits a home run on that. But, I don't know, hold on. I'm curious.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder.
You got it, fam. I'll let it play out. For a little bit.
I am 30 years old. And so is Pokemon. That's right. As of 2020.
Oh, I thought it was just going to war. Okay, cool. I respect that.
the Pokemon franchise has existed for 3 whole decades.
Bro.
Pokemon franchise has existed for 3 whole decades.
Hey, go back.
As of 2026, the Pokemon
I remember these.
franchise.
Like, these, the freaking Pokemon mac and cheese, that was when Pokemania, like, the Poke Fever was hitting hard over in the 90s. Anything that I saw with Pokemon on it, I would beg my mom for, and these mac and cheeses was one of them. Sure, it tastes mid. It tastes like any old mac and cheese, but it's a Pikachu on it. It's different. It's different.
Has existed for 3 whole decades.
Also, I'm gonna refresh my social stream because for some reason it didn't show the message. The only reason why I saw the message was because of the OBS screen. What you call it? Also, Mez, I don't think that kid forgot that. Yeah, I never forgot the movie. I guess for now, I think I will agree with a take that I could see people saying that it's definitely underrated or is definitely looked past. I want to say forgotten.
And since I was a kid,
might want to lower down the thing for a second here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm feeling it. YouTube's at a point that it might crash. So let me reopen let me reopen up this for a second. Close all this. So that way it don't freeze the OBS. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if it's a Firefox thing or YouTube is like getting so demanding. Every once in a while it will just lock the computer. Like, you know, it will just like freeze. And then I had to restart everything. Which is why I'm extra cautious. It's not an often thing, but when it happens, it's annoying. And I think that's when Kit pointed it out, something interesting. That when opening Firefox, it had like a bunch of tabs. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck is doing that? I thought that's something that Chrome did that we try to get away from. It comes like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna reopen up Mezlink. No, I'm gonna go to here and then reopen it. And then I'm gonna switch to the layout. There we go. Do you think Shrimp will like Tomodachi Life? The demo is out for the Switch. It depends because she's not really much of a Switch player. But I think we will like, for me, I know I'll totally love the game. For her, it depends how much she's into games where she gets to create characters and let them live their own lives and like do stuff with them. Like, I'd say I have to X her. That's a good question. Because she was into Animal Crossing a long time ago when we both played it. I mean, that's 2 different games, but I have a feeling she like that. She will love Tomodachi Life. Like, because anything, she also like to create stuff too, so that also works. Is the video loaded? There we go.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder. During the whole Pokemania thing, I never really had a chance. Before I was a fan of Transformers, or Halo, or hell, even Mario, there was Pokemon. This was the very first thing.
Yo, these old Pokemon commercials were weird. Like, I remember this Pacific Bus commercial. That's the only reason why I remember Pokemon commercials, because of this.
I was ever obsessed with. I didn't even
crush the shit out of the Pokemon just to put them in the Game Boy.
Play the games at first. I just knew the anime. 4-year-old me watched The Great Race and Pikachu Party like...
I remember these. I remember Great Race. I don't remember Pikachu Party all like that.
300 times on VHS. Wasn't until later that I got a Game Boy Advance. Got Pokemon Emerald. Why am I saying all this? Who cares? Well, ever since I was a kid, I wondered what it would be like if there was a live-action Pokemon movie.
Everyone did. And just like that picture implies, it will be horrifying.
Yes, really. I remember being 12 years old and imagining Pokemon getting the same treat.
Bro, I don't give a shit on that. I remember being like 10 years old or more watching Toonami and just be like, damn, wouldn't it be cool to shoot a Kamehameha? I'm sure every single Dragon Ball fan as a kid did the one scene with Gohan training Videl, and he was teaching Videl how to make like an energy ball holding out the two hands. Yeah, I'm sure everybody did that, or at least pretend to at least once in their lives do a Kamehameha.
As Bayformers.
I do that to Shrimp every once in a while just to get on her nerves. I'm like, Kamehameha! Tickle.
Like Palkia and Dialga destroying cities or something. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing to say out loud. And the thing is, even though I have moved away from that wish,
a Pokemon Godzilla style movie would be kind of tough, I ain't gonna lie.
I still always had it in the back of
and I don't mean animated, I mean it looks like a Godzilla movie.
My mind how this whole live action thing could even work. And then in 2018 we got our answer. What if Pikachu was Ryan Reynolds? Also, he's a detective.
Or I will electrocute you.
Detective Pikachu. Oh.
Yo, I would have just hugged the fuck out of that Pikachu. I wouldn't even care. Electrocute me all you want, and I would have died.
Oh boy. I remember when the internet was going crazy over the initial trailer. Now it's been years. 7 years, in fact. Oh my god. And I haven't seen anyone bring up this movie in ages.
It's funny, because I used to talk about it a lot with the, what would I call it? The trifecta of live-action movies to this level. And what directions that they could go. You could go the Sonic movie, where they just rebooted the whole thing. With its own direction and all that stuff. You got Detective Pikachu, where it takes the formula in a whole new spin with a whole new story. Or you got that one Chip and Dale movie that you could go a full like self-awareness fourth wall parody plot. Like, pretty cool. It was pretty cool when all three of these came out at its time.
Neb on Twitter posted this one
I don't care what anybody say about the Chip and Dale movie. I fucks with it. It was a fun movie to watch.
GIF, and it was the most relevant this movie had been in almost a decade.
Pika Pika Pika, he's adorable.
You're adorable. They can't understand me, kid.
It's kind of surreal looking back on now.
Yeah, I forgot how good the Pokemon looked back then. Of course, it's gonna look shit for y'all guys, because, you know, stream. But, hey, I forgot how good this movie looks with its models.
Adorable.
You're adorable. They can't understand me, kid.
It's kind of surreal looking back on now. A live-action Pokemon movie came out, and then just nothing happened.
And Mewtwo was a fucking menace. I forgot about that.
I expected this was the start of something big, but there wasn't even a sequel. Bayformers was able to milk it for 7 movies. This only got 1.
That's easy because Pokemon Nintendo would not want another one. Like, they are very strict when it comes to the movies. Like, they could easily make 80 movies off of Detective Pikachu. They don't want to.
I never see anyone bring it up. There are no moments ever posted. No cultural impact left.
I know, like, there's no more memes. Like, back then, what we had, like, Dancing Pikachu? That was, like, a big meme back then.
Even within
everybody was scared of shit over Jigglypuff.
The Western Pokemon fanbase, which is just wild, right? Like, people get latched onto anything in this franchise. Cards, games, the anime, but nobody latched onto the big budget movie. It just faded away.
Mystery Dungeon fans, you can relate.
I find that fascinating. The movie that kid me dreamed about technically came out, and I often forget that it exists.
And secondly, get me the hell out of here!
Okay, so Pokemon fight each other. These silly creatures knock each other's health down, then they get revived. Cool. As a lifelong Pokemon fan, I get it.
In the movie, we got Fight Club, which honestly I thought was a cool concept. Like,
it's very annoying.
I'm gonna check something real fast. Hold on, let me go to OBS for a second. Let me see. Okay, we caught up here. Yeah, because I like to check if my social stream is actually okay. Yeah, because for some reason, like, I have to refresh it every now and again because it wasn't catching up with like certain chats. Like, it's weird. All right, sodium chloride.
When people overthink that. Like, this is just a video game mechanic. When Red and Blue released, the games looked like this. In the lore, Pokemon fighting is kind of like MMA. It's a sport or something. Fighting does hurt, sure.
I would more call it as cockfight between different creatures, but yeah, for a more, I guess, PG perspective, you could say that too.
But Pokemon are resilient, and they heal fast.
God, my fucking knee!
It's one of those things that if you've grown up on Pokemon, you just get it. But there are people that didn't grow up with Pokemon.
And they hate us for it.
And they interpreted the whole fighting thing in a much different way. Obviously, Pokemon fighting is not like the other type of fighting.
I'm still mad we couldn't get through. Oh, and it just shows up right there. Perfect pause frame. Oh, now it's just mocking me. I'm still disappointed that we couldn't do an actual stream of this during the Space Pinball stream.
And even suggesting that it might be is
still one of my favorite Morning Vibe streams I've done still.
One of those eye-rolling discussions you've heard time and time again. I get it. But at the same time, how do you translate this into an actual show? The original Pokemon anime solved this problem pretty well. Go back and watch the Kanto series. It's just a comedy.
All right, Magikarp, let's escape.
I mean, I wouldn't expect it any more less. Like, is your more Saturday morning anime like?
This is a stupid world full of silly people. Everyone gets hurt all the time. Ash gets electrocuted.
Doesn't die.
Someone always gets bonked. Team Rocket fucking dies.
Until next episode.
Like half the time, this is just some Looney Tunes shit. Pokemon fights themselves are lighthearted, energetic, and limited in animation. If Pikachu gets clobbered, it's illustrated with a bunch of lines moving. Impact frames sell the connection.
Nah, not until later Pokemon season. I saw that fucking... What is it? Hold on. I will never forget this when watching the Pokemon series before I stopped watching. Was it X and Y that did this? Probably the first time they had. Yeah, this! I remember this! See, the battle will probably be all good here. It looks like it's nice. Oh, look, there's subtitles here, so cool. Actually, hold on. If I'm gonna do this, I might as well get up the stands for this. Hold on. Alright, we're back here in Piazza Stadiums. Here we have Ash Ketchum versus this girl. I keep forgetting her name but I see her in the DLC of ZA. Pikachu versus Lucario. Let's go. Pikachu goes up for an Iron Tail. A perfect dodge for Mega Lucario. Bone Rush whiffs his move. Damn! Pikachu goes for a quick attack. And here comes a power-up punch from Lucario. The move connects to the ground. But Lucario's not done yet. It looks like Lucario has gone feral. Oh my god. If I was that Pikachu, I would get the fuck out of there! Pikachu runs away! Lucario goes faster! Yo, bitch, I think this is not the move that I think that you think that is happening. Hey, thank you for the follow. I wish I could read it right there, but I'll pull it up on Streamlabs in a minute. Thank you for the follow. I think that's you, Golf Booty Goblin. I like that name. I like where this is going. Oh, and a good kick to the chin to Pikachu. Pikachu gets up fast for an Electro Ball. Oh my god. And here comes the Soyuka. Damn, right in the cheek. And Lucario lets out a mighty roar as Pikachu starts flying. Oh my god, bitten by the tail. That Pikachu probably got rabies as Pikachu go flying. And with the Bowser throw, slams Pikachu on the floor. That was like straight on the concrete too. Pikachu, this is like a fight from Baki, like, holy shit. Pikachu struggles to get up and punts it like a football. I made a meme of this too. I forgot what it was. It was supposed to be this old, I think it was this old post that I did for my Twitch Plays Pokemon blog. And I made like this GIF of a football, like you know, of a football thing, like a football GIF of someone doing like a field goal or like kicking it to the enemy team. I don't know why I worded it like that. So it was basically Lucario punting Pikachu as a football all the way up to the opposite team, like. And he just straight up beats the fuck out of Pikachu. Also, Dusty, what's going on? Pikachu has stopped battling, but the battle is not over yet. And it's not listening. Lucario has gone cross-eyed and has only seen yellow. Lucario, go for a lunge for a power-up punch. Get ready to beat the fuck out of Ash. But Ash is no trouble to abuse. Yo, that Lucario is a fucking G. What level is it? And it looks like a new challenger has arrived. The battle of Lucarios is here. In order to take down a monster, you must become a monster yourself. Too bad the dog was out of that Lucario. But like, yeah, that's what I remember from that fucking, like when I saw that part with Pokemon and fight clubs and all that shit, like, or at least the guy describing this scene right here, what Pokemon battles are, is like, oh, they get hit, and it just shows it with like speed lines and all that shit, and I'm just like, dog. Later Pokemon battles became something like different. It became a whole different beast. Oh, and I guess, by the way, for anybody who's just coming here, we've done our art segment. If y'all guys want a quick recap, for the first 2 hours of the stream, we was basically talking about, first two and a half hours, we were just talking about streaming plans. I showed my little to-do list of things to do. We talked about it in detail. Let me see. We talked about art stuff that I've been doing, and I drew a lot of panels of the next Ash Choice Pokemon. So, yeah. And now we're just sitting here. We're just doing a little small reaction thing. Well, I say small, but we've already been here for like, what, over an hour or two now? Or about to be 2 hours? And then after this video, I'm going to get up out of here. Listen, I'm guessing this Mega Lucario is out of control then. He knows? Keep watching? Nah. I know that he knows, but I just want to give my commentary on how funny that is.
But we rarely see it. It's a very good way of displaying cartoon violence with what is essentially animals. It really works, and it is really recommended to—
Damn, I forgot, just body flop the shit out of that Pikachu.
Not stray away from that, because otherwise—
Let me see. Salty Pretzel says the gray and black cylinders on Lucario's shoulders look like car wheels. They kind of do. Oh my god! Okay, Mez is right. He knows. I was just going too far on the bit. Yeah, he knows.
Away from that, because otherwise—
So my bit is completely worthless.
Man, I remember when there was this whole hullabaloo when Detective Pikachu was first announced. The question going around was, why Detective Pikachu? There were rumors of a supposed live-action Red and Blue film, which I must admit sounds pretty cool. Maybe not a literal Red and Blue story. We had that in Pokemon Origins and it was just boring as—
I remember the first announcement of Detective Pikachu and everybody shit themselves because of course every live action movie is gonna go horribly wrong, and that trend still kind of continues. But I'm glad Detective Pikachu and the Sonic movie kind of, and I don't care what anybody say about the Sonic movie, like they broke that trend of like all live action video game adaptation movies being shit.
Sin. But my point—
we still get shit, but oh my god, don't play that Screaming Charmander while I'm doing a bit.
Here is that the fans wanted a live-action movie focused on a trainer. Probably not Ash, but somebody doing trainery things. It's a cool idea. It is so cool that it's something the Pokemon Company will literally never do. I'm sorry. For one,
No, he's right. He's 100% right.
Pokemon is a brand. A very well-protected brand. And this is a brand that is very careful about how Pokemon are utilized.
Yeah, I said this point before. It's the same thing with anything Nintendo. Otherwise, we'll get stuff like the Mario Brothers movie.
If anything outside of the anime is made, it's stuff like Pokemon Concierge, where all the
I never saw this yet.
plushies sit around to look cute and
I never even seen that new series either with that new main protagonist after Ash finally stopped.
marketable.
I heard it was alright.
Now, imagine pitching the Pokemon Company this movie idea. Let's have a live-action movie where the plot is just all these CGI creatures fighting each other. How do you do this without things becoming unsettling? Well,
Stop playing that clip!
Here's what you do. Nothing. There is no way to do a live-action Pokemon movie where they're just constantly fighting each other, at least within the constraints of the Pokemon brand.
Yeah, you can't make a live-action Pokemon movie without, you can't, make the Pokemon movie, not only make it look good, but you can't get away with, what you did in, the animated past, where it's just, one hit, speed lines, and all that stuff. You gotta make it like Origins.
Sadly, my 11-year-old dream of Bayformers Pokemon will never happen. Rest in peace. If they were ever gonna do a live-action Pokemon movie, it was always gonna be a
my boy Malmetal
story which had as little Pokemon fighting as possible.
I actually like that scene with Mr. Mime.
Which is why we got Detective Pikachu.
Well, there's no such thing as daddy issues without daddy.
Now, I really don't
like the context of that clip.
Know if this was truly the rationale. I am a YouTuber just talking out of my ass, but at the same time,
Let's see, I always wanted to inspire people to make vehicle-themed personas, like cars and trucks. Don't worry, one of these days, I'm going to push that agenda that we will have plane sonas flying around our streams.
in my defense, it is impossible finding anyone's real thoughts on the creative process behind this movie. The writers are clearly terrified in all of the interviews, like Nintendo has a sniper prone and ready. Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute!
Terrified in all of the interviews, like Nintendo has a sniper prone and ready.
Why did this guy got Thomas's Fortnite footage? Thomas, I didn't know you game with this man.
Yeah, I'm sure working with Nintendo was just all sunshine and daisies.
Do you feel in charge?
The best peek behind the curtain we even get is in the Art of Making Detective Pikachu book, where CEO of the Pokemon Company, Tsunekazu.
I'm glad we at least got Detective Pikachu. Yeah, I'm happy that we got this as a movie. It actually works. I'm glad for this movie being a one-hit wonder, but man, do I wish a sequel will be made. And I think I do kind of agree with Kip. I think Kip was the one with this take. Where do they go making a part 2 out of this? I don't know, just make another new movie altogether. I'm interested.
Ishihara gave his thoughts on the movie's development. From what it sounds like,
I mean, hey, we got a game with Blue Pikachu. We literally got Pikablue, the legend, the real legend.
Some executives at Legendary were really stupid. Like, they wanted to have a movie where a kid has superpowers and teams up with Pokemon. Oh my god. Maybe sometimes having the Nintendo Sniper is good, I take it back. Ishihara wanted a far more down-to-earth story. Something like Stand By Me, his words. Which I think is just the most boring idea, and I'm glad they didn't do that either. What it seems like is, one, Hollywood nor Pokemon themselves were interested in a movie about the thing we all like Pokemon for. And two, the idea they ended up with was kind of a compromise that suited both. And the way they did that was by breaking out an old idea that Game Freak themselves had developed early in the franchise's history. The one where Pikachu wears a hat and he solves mysteries. That winter weather sure
yeah, for the DS, yeah.
is coming down hard. Luckily, I know.
Dusty says, I too need to have a plane sauna. Don't worry, we will invent the world of cars and planes shortly.
What will get you to work in those icy conditions? A tank. Hi, I'm dealership owner Billy SCC. Is your midsize sedan not gonna cut it? Well, why not stop on by the sponsor of today's video, War Thunder.
Wow, yeehaw! I will love me a good tank, what's it to ya?
Down at War Thunder, they have over 2,500 vehicles to choose from.
Oh, sorry, I just like the stereotypical American cowboy voice. I like making jokes someday that when I go to Japan, and you know how like Japan culture could sometimes also see things in stereotypes too. I want to be the one that confirm it.
It's the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made.
Well, boy, howdy. I'll let the ad section rock out a bit.
Available for free on PC.
If I'm reacting to it, I might as well give respect to, played a bit.
Consoles, and even mobile devices. Of course, they got everything. They got planes. They got tanks.
Planes.
They even got ships. Unload those guns on an unsuspecting enemy vessel like a man. This is as immersive as it gets. No simple boxes with hit points here. Where you hit matters. If a part blows off, it'll react like it. You can even see where you hit it with X-ray view.
Okay, there you go. We got the point. Fun bit, though. Fun bit. Wow, that ad bit lasted a while, huh?
For a limited time only. So why not stop on? Detective Pikachu the movie has the same plot as the game, but they differ in some key ways. For one, Pikachu is Deadpool. In the game, Pikachu is your stereotypical noir detective. He's
Where's my Danny DeVito at, though?
gruff, hard-headed, and is really addicted to coffee.
It has the best aroma, as well as pleasant acidity, along with the bitterness and balanced body.
Okay, dude.
Oh, I have a character like that too. His name is Solarion. He used to be a coffee addict for memes.
Nobody likes coffee that much, calm down. He's Bob Hoskins in Roger Rabbit. That deeper voice was so ingrained in the character that when this movie was first announced, everyone fan-casted Danny DeVito.
Yes! Come on, man! Danny DeVito, you could have made mega bucks!
As the titular Detective Pikachu.
I am not a human being! I am an animal!
Then we got Ryan Reynolds.
Harry faked his own death. Or
wasn't the story for that is that when they approached Danny DeVito playing Pikachu, or he's like, what the fuck's a Pikachu, or what the fuck's a Pokemon? Which of course is cap, but it's funny that he even said that.
somebody else faked Harry's death. Or
this movie kind of lives or dies based on your opinion of Ryan Reynolds' whole shtick. Back in the 2010s, Deadpool was relatively fresh to the general audience.
That is true. Even for the first movie, everybody was hyped up for the second movie. I heard Deadpool and Wolverine is very good. In current day, like, yeah, Ryan Reynolds was freaking huge when, especially when the Deadpool movies came out.
Reynolds kind of reinvented himself around that, and he didn't change. He is the smart-ass funny guy your parents really like, or someone's parents really like. Who the hell is watching this?
See, during those times, I got Ryan Reynolds. Back then, for me, it was Jim Carrey, the man that makes silly, funny faces and just say wacky things.
Before K-pop Demon Hunters hit like an asteroid, you know what?
Is K-pop Demon Hunter actually good? I'm hearing a lot of things about that show. Like if I go to a conversation with Shrimp, at least one of their friends like bring it up once. I go to I watch some certain videos. I at least hear that mentioned once. Is that show good?
The most watched movie on Netflix was Red Notice. Do you know anyone who has watched Red Notice?
Serious question though, you guys have any sunblock?
Now, if you couldn't really tell, I'm not the biggest Ryan Reynolds fan. For you guys,
I am. The movie was good.
Guy was made for that coworker who shows you a full YouTube video.
Oh, okay, I don't care what Free Guy is.
On his phone and expects you to laugh at every joke. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I would prefer it if he didn't suck the soul out of Rob Mac, but hey, what can you do? It makes sense from a money standpoint why they went with Ryan Reynolds for Pikachu.
We're forced to listen to this spa music so your head doesn't explode and kill us all.
Detective Pikachu was really a...
I mean, at least it wasn't anything worse. I mean, I'm gonna put it like this, chat. Pick your poison. Would you rather have Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu, since he was biggest for his time during that time? Or would you rather have Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Honestly, I would probably go with The Rock because it sounds a lot more fucking funny.
Reintroduction.
But it will take away the immersion from the movie.
For the general public to the Pokemon franchise. This was a creative decision meant for the broadest appeal imaginable that would jumpstart the series, in theory. Now, with all that said and me sounding like a pessimistic asshole, I think Ryan Reynolds works. Funnily enough, I think Pikachu...
Let me be right back for a second. Hold on. Sorry about that. I'm back. Misty wanted to come inside. I heard her, barking at the door. I was like, oh, I guess she finally tired herself out. But it's kind of surprising. She's, like, she was goofing around outside for like an hour, which is good because that means I patched up everything that I needed to patch up for the backyard. So she can stay out there as long as she wants, whenever she wants to go play, which is pretty cool. Did you have fun, Misty? You had fun, Misty. What you doing, my doggo? What you doing, my doggo? Go ahead, lay down, lay in the bed. There you go. Let me read. I'm a Ryan Reynolds fan, so I was into it. Dusty says he's seen K-pop Demon Hunters. Honestly, it's great and very fun. Okay, so it's a movie. Okay, I might have to check it out sometime. It's not like one of those things. Me and Shrimp will probably watch because I heard it like mentioned a couple times and Shrimp will friend like talk about. I don't know if Shrimp saw it herself. I'll ask her when she comes home in an hour.
Is one of Ryan Reynolds' best roles ever. Granted, it's not a high bar. On rewatch, I was shocked just how much I still liked this snarky little guy.
I'll walk. I'm trying to get in 100,000 steps this hour.
There is a charm seeing this incredibly cute Pikachu model just saying the most utterly bizarre things.
I just invited someone to my apartment. I never do this. I'm not that kind of Pokemon.
How did he get his own apartment?
I do not remember him saying that. Him and Tim Goodman's whole back and forth carries the movie. Pikachu being a sarcastic asshole, and Tim being the anchor. More like Tim Straight Man.
Just say Tim Straight.
I like Tim. Tim Goodman is just downright depressed.
If you are anything like your dad.
Ah, yes, the overly complex. I already did that bit with one of the Super Mario videos. I'm not gonna say it again.
I'm not.
This is a guy that lost his last parent, even one he wasn't that attached to since he never really had a relationship with his dad. He wanted to be a Pokemon trainer, but then his mom died of fucking cancer. Oh my god.
I knew it. We evolved one Mega Pokemon in ZA, and someone's mother dies of cancer. I knew it.
At the start, he just wants to settle his dad's will.
Yes, I know this is before ZA.
And get out of there. But maybe, with his new friend Pikachu, he can learn that even though his life kind of sucked, Pokemon...
And yes, there is a Pokemon. I forgot what the name was. Mega Drurlage or whatever it's called. It's like a dragon. I'll search it up. Is it this thing? Yeah, this guy. This Pokemon causes cancer. It's canon. Yeah, Mega Dragolage, whatever it's called. It spits a liquid that causes regenerative power of cells to run wild. And guess what does that? Diseases. The liquid is deadly. No, the liquid is a deadly poison to everything other than itself. See, so we make up for one Pokemon, and someone gets cancer.
There's a little bit of heart to Detective Pikachu. The main duo works. I like them.
Are you gonna make me into a lampshade? Oh, I might.
Turns out you can have a Pokemon movie with just characters doing their thing and not that much fighting. The characters are kind of compelling. The mystery is not. His dad is Pikachu. Spoilers. Is that even a spoiler? Is that meant to be a revelation?
I'm trying to remember when I first saw the movie. I mean, I guess I seen it. Like, I guess it was like one of in the later half thing. Like, yeah, I could kind of see this being the father in some way. I mean, was it a big shot to me? No, I thought it was a cool thing. One of those cool twist things that is just like, oh yeah, the Pikachu that you've been working with this whole time, that you just met, yeah, that's your father. You can clearly see that now, but like during that time, it's like, did it really took me by surprise, or was I expecting it at some point in the movie? I think I more expected it, and it was nice to see that confirmed.
In both the game and the movie, Tim is trying to find his missing dad. And
Oh, the game. Okay, I never played the Detective Pikachu game, so it wouldn't be a surprise for those who played.
and just so happens to team up with a Pikachu that sounds exactly like his father. Oh man, where'd my dad go? I don't know, maybe he's now the fat yellow rat. Like at the
I miss Fat Pikachu.
end of this movie, Tim's dad gets his body back. And he was just Ryan Reynolds the entire time.
Dog. That would be the greatest twist of all times. Not that your father was the Pikachu that was helping you. Your father is a famous movie star.
His voice didn't even change or anything. How did Tim never make that connection?
That's just lazy.
People were wondering if the twist would be that the Pikachu wasn't his dad. Ah, okay. I mean, is that really a bad thing? Like, I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. I thought it was a cool thing. I thought it was a cool thing.
Writing.
Oh man, what a real caper. He can talk to a
Maybe it was very predictable. But I'm also trying to see this as like, okay, it's a Pokemon movie, a more mature Pokemon movie, but you gotta remember, it's also aimed for kids as well. I think they executed it nicely.
Pikachu that nobody else can understand, that used to belong to his dad, that sounds exactly like his dad, and he just doesn't work through it. Connect the dots, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, I do actually remember moments like that. I'm just like, oh, you could at least ask a question about it like 1 or 2 times. Like,
I don't know, film theory, maybe Pikachu just sounds different in his head. Like only we, the audience, can hear the real Ryan Reynolds and he hears something else. Who knows? That's the only explanation I have for this. Maybe it's a don't think about it sort of thing, like the Pope-mobile in Cars 2.
I've never seen Cars 2, and I don't think I ever will.
Imagine if they gave him the Ryan Reynolds voice.
What's up, Misty? What's going on, Misty? You want out? I'll let you out. Go ahead. Whew, okay. Hang on, be right back for a second. I'm gonna give me some warm water. This is gonna be real quick. There you go, I'm back. Sorry about that again. Shrimpo and her friend came home, so I just wanted to see, check up on them too. Alright, let me, finish this, or let's continue reacting to this. So, I could give me some something to eat.
Voice, and then at the very end, it turned out his dad was Danny DeVito the whole time.
That would have been a greater twist.
That would have rocked. I should have wrote this movie.
That would have yep, I would have.
Case closed, but still open until I solve it.
At least make it into a cameo.
The dynamic between these two is the core of the movie, and arguably, it's the best part. Everything else is, well, it's something.
I forgot about the diddle.
I walk the walk and I talk the talk, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get the honest scoop, and that's the hard truth.
Okay, I've stalled enough. Time to talk about the Mamoswine in the room. How about—
Alright, let's do— oh, the Jigglypuff.
About them character designs. This will be Pokemon in 2013.
No!
Growing up in the early—
To be honest, I'm okay with a lot of the designs for the Pokemon, except for a couple of them. That Aipom was also scary too, that we seen earlier.
2010s, there was this deviant art that interpreted Pokemon in realistic ways, giving all these anime cartoon features some flesh and bone. What if Pokemon were real?
What if Pokemon were adapted to Monster Hunter?
How would that look? most of the time horrifying. That exact guy, RJ Palmer, ended up as the core creature designer on Detective Pikachu.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Cause I seen a lot of those artworks at the time. I forgot that the guy himself actually got onto it. Nowadays, I look at those type of pictures and you think it's AI.
The similarities are not a coincidence. So when trying to translate Pokemon into the real world, there are so many hurdles that have to be jumped. Like, is having a live-action Pokemon movie even a good idea? Well, they're doing it, so might as well try. You could, I guess, go the Roger Rabbit, or more recently Tom and Jerry route, and have just straight-up cartoon characters in the real world.
I would also be down for that too. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, again, it comes down to this case that it's the stereotype that every time when a new video game live adaptation is announced, this goes as far as shows and anime, like Avatar: The Last Airbender, people will shit themselves. It's like, oh shit, this is gonna suck. Honestly, I'm gonna give a hot take. I can't wait for the new Street Fighter movie. That shit looks like it's gonna be fire. It looks so fun. Like, everybody's like, oh my god, why do we got Roman Reigns as Akuma? I can't see nobody, no other people playing Akuma other than him for some reason. And we got Cody Rhodes as Guile. I think that'll be kind of tough too. Like the new Street Fighter movie's gonna look hype. I want to see it. It looks fun. And even if it come out as crap, I expect it to be kind of crappy. Who cares? It looks fun to watch. At least it ain't the Minecraft movie.
They have all those 3D models,
Which, ain't that getting a sequel as well?
Literally never change. Just import those and pretend it's a style.
Anyway, point is that people, like, when it comes to... Shit, don't lose your train of thought, Pioxis. Yeah, when it comes to live adaptation of things, people are just like, oh, this is automatically going to suck. That's why I give a lot of praise to Detective Pikachu, the Chip and Dale thing, the Chip and Dale movie, and as well as the Sonic movie. Those three, if I already said the Sonic movie twice, Detective Pikachu. Yeah, those three movies kind of like branched out in their own way on how to approach live adaptations, which I respected.
Choice. I don't know. As interesting as that probably would be, that would never work for the general audience. Gen Xers and Boomers would never suspend their disbelief. They would wonder why these creatures look like this the entire time. It was really best to just have real physical creatures in this live-action world, which means that somehow these designs have to now be translated into physical features, which is how we got RJ Palmer. Taste is truly subjective, but I think a lot of the designs were translated pretty well.
Extra shot, black as night, thank you, sweet.
I was gonna say, why did he describe it like it was a bad thing? Hey, you think we could get Ken Penders as the next artist for the Sonic movie?
Some absolutely weren't, like, oh my god, why does Gengar look like that? But for the most part, I get what they were trying to do. The designs are intentionally monstrous. These are pocket monsters, after all.
That is true.
So there's just something unavoidably uncanny about seeing these guys in real life. Lickitung would be the most hated creature on Earth if it truly existed. Every single one would be put on a registry. Mr. Mime is somehow both uglier and more appealing than he is in the anime.
You're pouring gasoline.
I like that his shoulders are actually like dodgeballs.
Went dark fast.
I think it's because he's actually a mime in the movie, and he's not just a short man that says his name.
Another thing that I like about, I guess this is gonna be me glazing Gen 1 through 3's designs in Pokemon. Again, it felt like they felt like natural to nature. Like you could actually see it. They're not too gimmicky, like they were in later generations. They just fit naturally in nature, despite how ugly and weird they may look.
Mewtwo looks freaky. Oh, but also, that's the point. Good job. There's this novelty to seeing Pokemon in a real physical space. Gyarados is a giant fish, in a way, so it has a bit of that fish slime. Arcanine just looks majestic with all that fur. Greninja...
Well, I like that, let's go to that.
...of that fish slime. Arcanine just looks majestic with all...
Yeah, I like that, attention to detail, because, I mean, in Gen 1, if you know the concept of Arcanine, he was supposed to be one of the original legendaries, like the legendary trio. And then they replaced it with a Firebird. but in his dex entry, he's still classed as the legendary Pokemon.
All that fur.
So it makes sense. No, I'm sorry, you can talk, Byaxis. I've been streaming for a long time. It makes sense that Arcanine looks more majestic in his design.
Greninjas are incredibly froggish, like their hands are sticky. Golurk is a Pokemon I rarely care about, but something about it here in just this one shot.
I didn't know that about Arcanine. Yeah, I forgot. I think it was still Articuno Zapdos in Arcanine, but they replaced it with like Moltres, making it to the legendary bird. He was supposed to be originally a legendary Pokemon.
Is so crazy to me. In the anime, Bulbasaur is very headstrong, and while that's cute in itself, it was never really my favorite as a kid. That was always Squirtle. But in this movie, I just love them. For the first time you realize, oh yeah, Bulbasaur is a baby.
Yeah, Bulbasaur is very cute. I like the design for Bulbasaur. It works.
Look at them waddle, it's adorable. But the most adorable character in the entire movie is Pikachu himself. Which, yeah, duh, the movie wouldn't work if Pikachu wasn't programmed in a lab to be as cute as possible.
Exactly. If they would have approached this with fat Pikachu, I don't think anybody was watching.
But what's great about this design is how for the first time in years, Pikachu is actually fat again.
Nah, he's not fat enough. Trust me.
I hate skinny Pikachu. Somehow he just keeps getting skinnier too. Stop it. What made Pikachu become such an international icon in the first place
is being fat. It resonated with us Americans.
Is that it's just a fat yellow rat. Look at that thing. Don't you just want to purchase it in plush form? Luckily, the movie knew how weird skinny Pikachu would have looked, so we got that fat mouse again. And he looks great. I like how Charizard looks too. Very intimidating.
Also like a leak, I don't know if it's real or not, that they was gonna make a new model for Pikachu. Even though, the trailer for Wind and Waves, it was something different. But it showed like the regular model of Pikachu, but it was planned apparently in the leaks that they was gonna use a new skinnier, more bigger head model of a Pikachu, which I was like, I don't like that. Like, stop trying to make it look like Pichu. We got Pichu for that.
Step he takes has weight. It even has a scar.
And it goes based off that artwork that they've been drawing Pikachu with the more cheapier style. Either way, I hated Bulba's head.
Every step he takes has weight. It even has a scar.
Nah, this design for Charizard was my favorite. This looked badass.
Wait a second. In the world of this movie, Pokemon can have scars?
Well, that Pikachu Thunderbolt almost wrecked my pride Charizard.
Scar's still fresh.
Okay, so this Charizard got shocked in the past. At least a couple of weeks before this scene, and it still has the scar to prove it. That is not how Pokemon damage works. At least in the games or anime. The manga's a different story. My point is that in this movie, this Charizard got physically and permanently hurt. Which brings up one revelation. In this Detective Pikachu world, Pokemon attacks have consequences. Is that what?
I mean, hell, well, sure, they would have got battle scarred from it, but damn. I think I'm trying to remember. Were there in some rare cases in Pokemon that you seen Pokemon with like distinct features like battle scars and all that stuff where they had like backstories? I'm pretty sure they had episodes with certain Pokemon like that. I can't give like proper examples.
Why Pokemon fighting is banned in Rhyme City? Is it actually like a bad thing? Oh my god. We really don't know much about this specific world of Pokemon outside of the city. We see Tim's small hometown of Moralton, but other than that, who's to say what's going on out there? All we know about is the lore of Rhyme City, a city apparently founded by a single guy, Howard Clifford, a man who is, I might say, still alive. Somehow the city grew to the size of New York within a human lifetime. Okay, Dubai. Rhyme City has something that makes it special, though, and it's not enslaving laborers from Bangladesh.
So basically, our society today. Okay, yeah.
Apparently, Rhyme City is the only place on Earth where humans and Pokemon coexist, which is kind of
the only place where human and Pokemon coexist?
weird to think about. isn't it? Like in the games and anime, this isn't special. Coexistence is just the norm. There's a Chansey in the Pokemon Center. I don't know, maybe this is a Lumio City situation where there's wild Pokemon just everywhere. But even then, that city had specific zones for wild Pokemon. Here, wild Pokemon are just in the streets. Really, you could say Rhyme City's biggest selling point is that it has an animal control problem. Come to New York City, where humans and rats coexist in peace.
I remember seeing this one video with I don't know, I never want to see big ass rats like this, but seeing videos of it is adorable. Look at the rat, like, eating cheese, it's grabbing like this big ass pizza, and I just remember, like, yo, what if I was there? What if I was in that situation? What if I seen that big ass rat? I was like, yo, you got it, fam. I don't want to fuck with you.
Because this movie's job was reintroducing Pokemon to your Aunt Susan, it tried its best at the start to sneak in some exposition about what Pokemon even are. Tim watches.
Let's see, there were episodes of the anime where Pokemon had life-threatening injuries. Well, we already know about that, Pikachu versus Raichu, but, like, being one of the more classic examples. But, I mean, like, some of them came out with, like, actual battle scars that were permanent, just like we saw with the Charizard.
This introduction to Rhyme City video, which just lore dumps information that, in his world, should just be common knowledge.
And training to use their unique powers for the common good.
Like, since the beginning of time, there have been these things called Pokemon, and we battle them. Imagine going into Chicago, and you're given a lore dump about how thousands of years ago, we domesticated these creatures called cows, and then one burned down the city. Anyway, Davy
That's just the plot of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Jones built this whole city in a couple decades and decided to outlaw all Pokemon battles. Why are Pokemon battles banned? This implies that they are a bad thing. Something kind of antithetical to the entire mantra of the Pokemon franchise. Like, oh yeah, Pokemon enjoy it. They don't even feel it that much.
I do have a question. If Pokemon battles are banned, that means they don't get any stronger. Which means, how do they, like, have, like, evolution of certain Pokemon? I guess, there's a case for, like, Pancham to Pangoro. I mean, strong fighting types like that, they will be able to, like, get stronger, like, helping society, like, heavy lifting and all this stuff until they get strong enough to evolve. I mean, it's interesting.
I don't know, I think that guy felt it. Can Pokemon even heal up like they do in the games? Is there a super potion Tim could have used when Pikachu got hit?
But then again, they could just wander into the streets of this town and, you know, they could, like, work together with the humans.
Hit by that small-ass rock?
Red Candy, that's also a good point.
Or would a Geodude have caved in his little chest? I know I sound insane for this, and I know it's just because it made the story interesting, but oh my, the implications here. We never see a Pokemon actually get knocked out in the entire movie, so we never find out what actually losing a battle looks like. All we know is that battling is banned, and you might not want to lose. Is this set in the world of Pokemon Apocalypse? It just...
Yeah, welcome to Pokemon Nuzlocking. The movie.
This might be. So yeah, Rhyme City is the center of our movie. The plot is essentially our two leads, one new to the city, one not, trying to find a missing person, and uncovering a deeper plot where many of the city's residents are going insane due to a mysterious purple substance, and by the end it turns out the real villain...
the plot of Zootopia, got it.
Is actually the guy you thought was good the entire time. Oh my god, this is just Zootopia. Yeah.
Oh my god, he took my... Brilliant minds think alike.
Yeah, Detective Pikachu and Zootopia have the exact same premise. A special city where everyone coexists gets threatened by this poison that makes creatures go insane, and it's up to our two detectives to stop it.
Still never saw Zootopia 2.
It's not like one copied the other either. Even though the game officially came out in 2018, the first couple missions were released exclusively in Japan in 2016, one of which featured a Pokemon going on a rampage from a mysterious substance. So the seeds for this plot were planted a month before Zootopia even released.
Ha! Get out, furry Zootopia! Detective Pikachu's here.
Which brings up the question, where is Shakira in Detective Pikachu? Can you tell me that, Kojima?
the same place where we didn't get Danny DeVito.
While there is no pop star sensation in our Pokemon world, there is Bill Nighy. Detective Pikachu and Zootopia share a lot in common. And it wouldn't be like Zootopia without a twist villain that came out of nowhere. Turns out the nice old man, the founder of this city, was actually the bad guy the entire time. He wanted to meld his brain with Mewtwo. And not only that, he wants to turn everyone into Pokemon. Which brings up the question, why? Why would you want to do that? He said,
to become super-powered humans or Pokemon, to be one with the Pokemon, like, because humanity is weak. Humanity is gonna fall one day. This is why we needed the Mewtwo.
It's to have everyone reach their...
You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is probably gonna be the hottest take that I'm probably gonna get for a while. Probably toxic too. Admit it. Fucking admit it. If this guy gonna tell you, he gonna turn you into a Pokemon, you motherfuckers will take that 100%. Like, no. Y'all can't convince me otherwise. If an evil villain is gonna come out and say, I have a plan to merge people and Pokemon together, you're gonna be like, say no more, I'm with this plan. Oh, what? Yeah, you don't know, you have no idea how much I wanted this. Well, okay, then I guess I'm forming the new Team Rocket.
Evolutionary potential.
Pokemon can evolve into better versions of themselves. And now, so can you.
The only thing that will suck is you will have to sacrifice the Pokemon.
Which, like, sure, you're getting turned into Mewtwo, I get it. But most people are not getting turned into Mewtwo. They're getting turned into Psyduck. What benefit is it to you, Bill Nighy, if Ken Watanabe gets turned into a Snubbull? Just
I'm sure Mystery Dungeon made it work.
Become Mewtwo, dude. Who cares?
Okay, that's just one side effect.
You're rich. Imagine if Jeff Bezos transferred his mind into a horrifying homunculus that used spice to navigate through space and time.
Got border? Got border for a time?
Amazon stock wouldn't even dip. Pokemon is the biggest franchise in the world, and yet this movie didn't even get a sequel. That's odd, right? Like, I'm not saying it deserved a sequel. There wasn't anything here that made me crave another.
I think it deserved one, but I think with how satisfying, like, the end of the movie was, like, how satisfying the movie was in general, I think it is better to stay as a one-hit wonder, but it doesn't mean that I don't want another live-action Pokemon movie in this type of format, where it has more mature themes, a complex story to follow through, or a sophisticated story to follow through. It's more serious tone. Like, I wouldn't mind another Pokemon movie made like this. It doesn't have to be Detective Pikachu. I just want another one like it.
More perplexed than anything.
Perplexed is a good word.
The way Hollywood has worked for the last 20 years has trained me to expect some inevitable sequel when a movie like this comes out. Maybe not even a sequel, just another live-action movie. I figured they were gonna start pumping these things out, yet they never did. It's not a bad thing, it's just weird.
That's Nintendo and Pokemon for you.
Detective Pikachu didn't flop. It didn't have that many bad reviews. The only thing we know is that the movie didn't perform to expectations. It grossed $433 million with a budget of $150. So it made its money back, but just not Avatar money back. It was the second highest grossing video game movie ever at the time. In my opinion, that's not too bad for a movie based on a spin-off game that came out the year prior. But for the Pokemon Company and Nintendo, that was not good enough. Which to me is just kind of infuriating. Like, what were you guys expecting? Detective Pikachu didn't meet expectations. For one, because it was released only 2 weeks after Avengers Endgame.
Oh my god, that is true! I forgot about that! Endgame was around this time!
Why did you do that? And two, even if people did care about Pokemon, they might not care about this version of Pokemon. It's kind of ironic. Detective Pikachu was created as the most marketable version of the series, telling a story that didn't revolve around Pokemon battles. But that's what people care about. Maybe that fabled Red and Blue movie would have done gangbusters. Maybe that Bayformers version would have worked. For another series, this would have greenlit a sequel, and maybe even another. But when
Sonic.
You're the biggest franchise in the world. 400 million is just not enough for a potential brand risk.
It's that stuff that I put up my nose. Not like that.
You see, I also have another theory. I can't really back it up with, like, a lot of evidence. This is more just vibes.
Yeah, and you know about these streams, we all about the good vibes over here. Like, we all about the vibes. Like, no, we don't approve of people ruining our vibes. Like, you know, we all about the Zaza here.
But stick with me. Brands only take risks when they are in a slump. Movies take a while to develop, and Detective Pikachu as a movie clearly had multiple years in the cooker. The movie was announced in July 2016, which means that it was being planned even earlier. It was something the company was clearly excited about. A new step for the franchise, trying to get people back into
Oh, I missed this feature. Bring this feature back in Pokemon games.
it who had been away since they were kids. And that's just kind of funny, because something else happened in summer of 2016 as well.
The end of Pokemon as we know it.
Kind of made all of that irrelevant.
Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go was a phenomenon. It was really Pokemania 2.0,
And that's when Pokemon was fully confident to go full mobile.
this time with adults. When I was in college, the entire campus was obsessed with catching Pokemon.
Speaking of which, I am so glad that the weather is getting more better now. Like, I can actually start, like, playing Pokemon Go outside without huffing and puffing in my inhaler every 2 minutes.
For weeks. It was something else. The closest we ever got to world peace. While Pokemon Go was a success, for mainline games at the time, sales were down. Even though the Pokemon series did have some greats on DS and 3DS, the series wasn't as big as it had been. I mean, while they were developing...
Yeah, and I already talked about this multiple times on, like, why I believe I cracked the code on why Gen 5 failed. Like, Gen 5 is a tragic story, man. Even though in the beginning it didn't caught my attention either as much, like, it was the most ambitious of the original saga. Like, I don't know, man. And for us to just, like, already grown out of it, for Pokemon to, like, keep chasing that audience, just be like, yeah, we're just gonna get back to, we're just gonna start over from scratch. We're gonna go back to the drawing board. To what later Pokemon has came out now, to all of us coming back being like, hey, why don't you make some stuff that we had last time? Y'all didn't fuck with us then. Y'all don't fuck with us now. I'm like, damn.
The Detective Pikachu movie, the latest games were stuff like Ultra Sun and Moon, Black and White 2. I could imagine Pokemon was very scared of the future. Then the Switch came out. The Switch was very popular, and whatever mainline Pokemon game came out on it was gonna be popular too.
Burning Rage, Burning Rage, Burning Rage. Do not go on a conversation about Jenny. Like, I still gotta replay that game. Like, still gotta replay that game.
And man, were they.
Hey, that's the good one! Oh, man.
Game came out on it was gonna be popular too. And
yeah, that's the best one. Like, that's the best out of the series in the Switch version.
Man, were they. By the time the movie actually came out in 2019, all of the concerns Pokemon really had been solved. You didn't really need a movie to get those millennials back into Pokemon when they were doing this.
True! You know what? That's a powerful point. Yup. Why get the games when you got the next, like, too many people, millennials or people my age, the next big thing, which is just, having your phone and actually play Pokemon in your real life while going for walks. You know what? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
So when the movie did come out,
still sucks,
and it didn't perform the best, they just called it quits. Any new movie is simply a risk to the brand.
And secondly, get me the hell out of here!
Detective Pikachu as a movie was created, in part, out of fear for the future. So will we ever get another live-action movie? Probably, yeah. Nothing is stable forever. It's not like the Pokemon brand is in the best spot right now. While the Switch did have its heyday, who's to say what the future brings? Maybe Pokemon will look at what's happening with Mario and other video game properties.
Hey, I will say, if we get a Pokemon movie that looks as much as the Mario movie, I would be 100% for that. Although, could we not make it into a remake of the first movie? Like, I don't want to see Pokemon 2000 in that style. Just make a whole new Pokemon movie with that type of CGI direction and all that stuff, like how they're approaching it with the Mario movie and all that stuff like that. And I'll be perfectly fine with that too.
Pokemon will look at what's happening with Mario.
Mostly mad because the new movie didn't include like the old OSTs. So when it came to brother, my brother, tell me what we're fighting for, they didn't have that.
And other video game properties want to give it another shot. Crisis breeds
Not to say it was a bad movie, it was just a 1-for-1 remake, but that OST is different, man.
creativity for the most part. So hey,
Wait, was that about Halo?
another shot. Crisis breeds creativity for the most part.
Damn.
So hey, you know, Pokemon, if you're watching this, here's a little tip. If you're gonna have another live action movie, maybe have more than like 30 Pokemon. Oh my.
That's gonna be a big challenge. I'm not gonna lie to you there. Like, it will take many years for them to do that. I'll be for it. I would love it. It's more of a case also of like these shots right here, given the Pokemon showcase. Sure, it will bring like a lot of variety, a lot of life to the world, but I can see why they cut corners on limiting how many Pokemon is going to be in the roster for the movie.
God, I get there was a budget on this thing, but did they have to reuse the
That's not what I meant, Dusty. I meant don't make Pokemon 2000 in the style of the first movie remake. Like,
same dozen or so models to populate the entire world? What was up with that?
not to say that the style was bad, but I mean, like, I can see it as its own Pokemon movie. I'm fine with my animated Lugia movie.
I haven't seen so many Sneasels in my life.
See, Toxidome knows I was just singing the song. Like, and it didn't have it.
What are you
What's good, Toxic Dome?
doing?
I actually reacted to a couple of your videos earlier, too.
You do it when people are watching.
Once again, special thanks to War Thunder.
Okay, you already had your promotional time. Maz, thank you for sending that. We, what's it called? How long have I been live now? Wow, we're about to be close to 5 hours. How am I about to say? Should I just go one more for the road? Like, because I do want to grab a bite to eat, but I want to hold myself for a little bit longer so that way I pick the perfect time to eat. So that way I'm good for the day. So maybe I could, and all I'm just doing is drinking water, so it's beneficial for me. It's healthy. So like, yeah, let me look up one more video. Let me see. And hopefully it's not like 3 years long. Let me see. You know, maybe we had our reaction stream after all. Since Toxic Dome is here, we could react to the last video that he sent me 3 months ago. It's funny because we've been reacting to stuff all day. I would love to say like what videos I reacted for you. All I can remember was a Super Mario video. I don't remember anything else. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. That was when the freaking Kaya drama was so huge.
Okay, hold on.
I fucking love this animator too, by the way. I watch a lot of his videos.
Oh, honestly, it's pretty cool, you guys. But it could be better. It could be a lot better. And
his animation is fucked up, but my poor Gardevoir.
I've been seeing lots of stuff that, you know, could be better. We could just do so much better, all of us. But honestly, it just takes time with this kind of
My girl, you have psychic powers.
stuff, you know, with all the stuff going on in the background and whatnot.
And my phone is dying.
Yeah, no.
Me trying to get to my food.
I agree with that, man. No, and thanks for the donut. Look, listen. Okay, hold on.
There you go. Use your psychic power. Get a drink.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hey.
Hey, what do you mean, hey? She thirsty.
Get back. Get back in your spot.
Oh, my girl. My poor girl.
Jeez. Yeah, moving around all this. Making all this noise.
I'll tell you one thing. That son of a bitch won't do that if it was a Hatterene. Hatterene will knock his shit off with any emotion. That Gardevoir got the patience of a saint.
Anyways, what was I saying?
I mean, that's big talk from someone that could crush your brain in with this one psychic move.
Oh yeah. So yeah, thanks for all that stuff, guys. Okay, so now I'm thinking we should probably just like talk about some other stuff while background info goes around. Blah 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 blah.
My poor Gardevoir. Someone give that Gardevoir a hug. Yeah, I like this this animator, the one guy animations. I rocks with his stuff. Let me see. It looks like we got time for. I think we got time for one more. I didn't expect it to be so short. Let's go with one for Thomas. What are my options? Let's go with the latest one, 14 days ago. Bang. Pokemon MMO game just leaked for the Nintendo. 6 minutes. I mean, I'm curious. Eh. I'll watch it offline. This is 2 minutes. How I'm gonna butcher the fuck out of this name. How Bam Adebayo was dropped after 83 points in the game. Damn, that's fucking tough.
Let that nigga get 80, bro, man. He's Hello?
Hey, bitch ass nigga, don't even worry about it. There's gonna be a World War III or not, nigga. You down today.
What?
Hey, who is this, bro? Get the fuck off my phone, bro.
Yeah, alright.
Also, I love skits like these.
Hello?
Wee. Please let me catch Will Chamberlain. I know I can get him.
Hey, y'all stop playing on my phone.
Bro, just let him do his thing. Like, come on, he got a busy day going on.
But I thought you were giving out free records. Wee.
Nigga, hey, we gonna be hooping next time. Stop playing on my phone, man. Hello?
Hey, do that same shit against the Lakers. I gotta get that record.
Hey, Ron, I know.
Bro, he got almost. Just block the fucking number.
It's you, nigga. Stop, bro. Stop.
Pass it across the phone, bitch.
Here, coach. They said they want to talk to you.
To me? Hello?
Oh. Hey, what's good?
Run that same defense on Houston, nigga. I'm dropping 144, nigga.
Damn! Just talking shit to the entire crew.
You know what it is? I had to do it. Man. I feel like I just want to.
Damn, after the game?
Championship, yeah. You know what it is?
Good shit. Yeah, that's what I like to see.
You know what I'm saying? You know what it is? Hey, I had to do it. Hey, and y'all can't say I don't respect Kobe. I got him on me. But when you mention who the best, one of the best, Will, Bam, Kobe, you feel me? Just put me with him.
That's crazy. There's no big three. There's big me.
You already know. Yeah, for sure.
Oh shit! I forgot to check Discord. Hold on. Hold on. I just got a memory jog. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh fuck! This dude's gonna kill me. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh fuck. I was streaming. I could still hop on today if y'all want. If not, tomorrow for sure. Fuck! I forgot to meet up with Corey. Look at that. He messaged me like 3 times saying grind. Damn. Well, if he won a game tomorrow, I'm down for tomorrow. But shit. He gonna be pissed at me. Let me see. Okay. But anyway, back to the video. Oh, Toxic Dome, I saw that Digital Circus. That shit was wild. Like, I cannot wait for the next episode. I wonder where it's gonna go from here. Wait, my bull just... Wait, what? JT, where you going? Oh, I thought for a second that hard cut, I thought he just vanished from thin air.
Hey, man, no, wait. Hey, man, no, you pass the Kobe. Bo. Jason Tatum, what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Just drive, sir. Just drive and run his ass over.
What the fuck? Bam, I'm gonna sit. No. Get up.
Just drive.
Bam, come on. Come on, man. I'm sorry. You gotta accept it. Will. Bam. Kobe. I'm sorry.
Damn, drive. Just drive.
What?
Just drive. Wait. What else happens? Damn, that's crazy. And all right. Mark that's complete. And for the sake of my anus, I should end the stream in case Corey hits me up to ask for. It's strange because I didn't get the notification for Discord. Did I even had a Discord open on my phone? Am I even logged into Discord on my phone? Yeah, so that shit would have just popped up. I wonder why it didn't. Weird. But okay. For the sake of not getting bodied by Corey and Quan, I'm gonna dip out. I want to get me something to eat. This had been a very fun stream. Managed to get a lot of artworks done. And we managed to sneak in a reaction stream in there. Like, whew. From here, volume warning, and we'll talk about what's going on for the rest of the week. I am so sorry, Corey. Oh no. So shout out to everybody who came through on this lovely fun stream. Again, for context, we were just talking about streaming plans, followed by a lot of panels done for Ash vs Pokemon, and then we just wrapped up this stream for a lot of lovely reactions from your guys that you put in the queue. So shout out to everybody who came through: Toxic Dome, Dusty, Thomas, Mez, Big Booty Goblin, I think your name was, the Goblin Warrior. Who else came through? Salty Peanuts, Salty Pretzels also came in for the YouTube chat. Shout out to my YouTube people. Z came on as well as Vista. So things is gonna happen for the rest of the week. Friday is going to be Power World with Vista and Mez. It was gonna be Thursday, but Thomas gotta do something with the Game Pass, and I'm connected to his Game Pass. So y'all guys will be okay for delaying a day. So we got that going on. Saturday, I'm gonna try to see if I can stream Sonic Cross World. So they're doing the Mega Man event, so you can see me rage out through that event. And Sunday will be Wolfpack. There's no plans for that, or I don't really plan on doing anything for Wolfpack. So there we go. Tomorrow, it's gonna be Thomas' big Jackbox stream. If you want to go to twitch.tv/Dadinsky or youtube.com @Dadinsky, you can go check that out. Again, I don't know if I'm going to be participating, but I will be there commentating and having a good time with the crew. Let me see. And if anything else, it's going to be just like how I did with this stream right here. If I get bored, if I feel like drawing some more, I just want to react to stuff, you guys know where to find me. youtube.com @Pioxis101, twitch.tv/Pioxis. Again, I recommend y'all guys, if y'all haven't seen the new Delta Room video yet that I've done, or the thing with me and Shrimp, feel free to watch that there if y'all guys want something extra to watch. And that's my cue to get up out of here. I'm starving, I'm hungry. Corey just responded to me. Corey says we could just hop on Borderlands tomorrow for the grind, which good enough for me. Who knows? Maybe I'll ask Corey if you want to grind Borderlands. Grind and stream Borderlands. All right. So with that being said, I'm out of here. My cheeks are protected from Corey and Quan. Thank God. And like always, stay beautiful, stay sexy, and we'll check y'all guys out next time. See you later. Finally, thank God I can play Crossworlds then.